Meka divine, channel aligned, messages flowing beyond space and time. Spirit speaks loud, trust the design. Tap in deep, let your soul shine. Shuffle that deck, destiny calls, wisdom pours down, breaking the walls. Ancestors whisper, I hear their tones, clairvoyant waves hitting your bones. Feel the beat, vibrations rise, energy surge in infinite skies. Pull the cards past future and now, answers reveal, just show me how. Meka divine, channel aligned, messages flowing beyond space and time. Spirit speaks loud, trust the design. Tap in deep, let your soul shine. Moonlight glowing, candles burn low, visions expand, let the magic flow. Hands touch the deck, spirit takes lead, guidance delivered, fulfill every need. Meka divine, channel aligned, messages flowing beyond space and time. Spirit speaks loud, trust the design. Tap in deep, let your soul shine.
Hey y'all, it's your girl Meka of Meka Divine Spiritual Guidance. In this all signs reading, we'll be going from Aries and we'll go all the way to Pisces. Keep in mind that time is fluid in tarot, so the messages in this reading could resonate for your past, your present, or your future. Also, the roles can be reversed in this reading, so take the messages that are for you and leave the rest. If you don't know your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign, check out the link down below in the description box because there could be a message in any of those natal chart placements just for you. All right, y'all ready? Let's get into it. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, everybody. Thank you guys so much for joining me on another live. This is an exclusive all signs reading where we're going to go from every single sign from Aries to Pisces, looking at your current love situation. So thank you guys so much for your patience waiting on me to get this thing started. It's been quite the past couple days. I really have not been feeling well. I don't know what happened Saturday morning. I woke up and my right hip felt like like I fell and broke my hip. I don't know, like it just was a lot of pain. So I'm trying to do the best that I can to keep things going. Also, on top of that, just trying to do things around the house, trying to still do my readings with everybody that's booking appointments. It's been a lot, but thank goodness I'm feeling a little bit better. I didn't even know that I had scheduled this reading to be on my streaming software. I thought I had scheduled it to be on my phone. That's how crazy this morning has been. So, my apologies to all of those beautiful souls that got on this morning at 10 o'clock Central Standard Time waiting for this live stream. I was like, oh my gosh. No, I can't get ready in that quick of a time because I was literally just laying in the bed with my heated blanket and my dog curled up next to me, Duchess, trying to trying to get my day started. And it was just so hard. So thank you guys for those that understood that sometimes life be lifing. And as much as I really try to go above and beyond and be superwoman, the superwoman that I am, I'm still human. So sometimes I just need that time. So I'm sure you all understand when you get of a certain age and when you have a billion things going on in your life, sometimes you just need a moment just to relax, heal, and feel better. So big shout out to those that still stuck by and hung out and waited patiently for me to get on the live stream. I see we have T Rose here. Hey T Rose. Mama Lisa was here as well earlier. I wonder if she's still here. We got Cassandra. Hey. Cassandra's here. Adrian. Hey. Who else we got up in here? Earth Angel. Hey, how you doing? Earth Angel Eagle. Yoli, good morning. Good morning. Country girl, hey. How you doing? Bree Prince is in the building. Hey girl. Y'all, let me tell you, it's been a morning. It's been quite the morning. Just want to remind everybody that we are definitely going to be going from Aries all the way to Pisces. This is a general reading. So please only take the messages that resonate and leave the rest as the intro has stated. I probably need to refilm that intro because your girl has lost a little weight since that intro. But anywho, I always like to show that every now and then just to remind everybody, like, listen, these are general readings. Anytime you watch tarot on YouTube, we're not giving you a personal reading. So it's very important that if you want to get a personal reading, you book one with me at MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com, where I can look at your unique situation, give you all the tea on what you have going on. And even though I'm pretty good at what I do, think about it. Think about all the thousands of people that tune in and watch this video and all the people that I'm channeling in the energy for. So it may or may not resonate with you. And that's just kind of how it works. Yeah. Oh boy. All right. So I got my I'm trying to make sure I'm not hurting my leg because my leg is still hurting, y'all. My leg is still hurting. How y'all feeling? Is everybody doing okay? It's been a little while since I've done an all signs read horizontal using my laptop. I usually lately have been using my phone because, the cool thing about the phone is I tend to get a lot of people that are watching reels to pop on and see my videos. And that's cool because I do want to attract more beautiful souls to the channel so that way they can get the messages as well. And it's really nice to be able to connect with so many new people, man. I mean, I've been getting an alarming amount of subscribers lately, thanks to all of you for leaving such beautiful comments to let people know that your girl is the real deal, that you're enjoying the content, liking the videos. So please keep it going. I spent a lot of time, a lot of energy dedicated to creating this channel and really about moving the collective to a more healed space. And lately, I've been getting a lot of beautiful emails as well from some of my clients who have told me how much my readings have helped them in so many different ways. And that means the world to me. It really does, because that's what I'm here for. And I know that even though, some of you guys watch silently, you may feel the same way. So by simply liking the video, leaving a positive comment, it means the world to me because as you guys know, I'm just an average girl with a little spiritual gift here to shed light on the world. So thank you so much for all that you guys do to support what I do. All right, guys, we're going to get right into it. We're going to first start off with Aries. Thank you, Yoli. Yoli says, I hope you feel better, Mika. I hope so too. I don't know what's going on with me. I don't know. It's like I don't know if I slept wrong. I don't know if I have a pinched nerve, but I'm diagnosing myself as having a pinched nerve in my hip or something, or in my back or something. I don't know what's going on. It's crazy. But I have my leg propped up now. I'm in a pretty comfortable position, but at the same time, I still feel not the best. So be patient with me, y'all, today. Also, later on today, I don't know when, maybe after I have a couple of personals to do. After I do those readings, I'm going to do another live stream where I'm going to give away this shadow work deck, and it's going to be autographed by your girl, and it's going to include a beautiful message from me. So if you are interested in getting this shadow work deck, keep your eyes peeled because I will be doing a live stream later today. You do have to attend the live. You do have to attend the live to be in the running for this shadow work deck. And the way it's going to work is if you're attending live, you'll put your vote in for it. And then I'm going to pick one lucky subscriber to get it. And I'm going to base it on a subscriber that I know has been loyal, has been showing up to the lives, been leaving comments, just a really good fan that I think would actually enjoy receiving this gift from me. So I really hope that it does help. But yeah, this shadow work deck is definitely helpful to anybody that really needs to work on some of their shadow sides. We all have parts of ourselves that we would say are not the best, that we need to improve on, whether it's our attitude, whether it's the way we attract toxic partners, whether it's past trauma and pain. This is definitely a great way to tap more into healing your shadow side. So I will have the link to this deck down in the description box below for anybody that's interested in purchasing it. It's such a great deck that I think has helped me work on my shadow side, and so I ended up getting another box that I do want to give away. So check that out. Ah, you see, I just like moved my leg, and it's like it's like hell no, hell no. Bree Prince says it sounds like it can be a Socratic nerve pain. Try stretching a bit. It's going to hurt, but it will help. Okay, I'm gonna try that. That's what I've been kind of doing a little bit, but today is better, so I feel like I can stretch it a little bit more. I don't know what it is, but I feel like I definitely Bree Prince. I really feel like greatly it's like a nerve pain. That's what I'm intuitively called to believe it is, and it hurts like hell. It hurts like hell. Yeah. Okay. We're going to go ahead, guys. We're going to start with Aries. Do we have any Aries in the building? Aries, Aries. I'm going to use a combination of oracle cards and tarot cards to share with you all your messages today. Thank you, Bree Prince. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Any Aries here? Any Aries? Oh, Tiffany, you've been feeling bad too? Oh man. That's what it feels like, a pinched nerve, but it's like this hip right here. Ah, all right. PNS 7195 is an Aries. And you say my Aries readings are always accurate. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Good to see you. I love it. I don't know what it is. I get super excited when I see guys here because it's very rare as a tarot reader that we tend to get more guy fans. We get more women fans that watch our readings. So it's so cool and exciting to see that we have beautiful guy souls out there ready for love. I love that. I love that. Thank you so much for the support, PNS. All right, let's do this, Aries. Let's see what we got today. And for those that don't know, your girl is an Aries moon. So I'm curious too. All right, let's get it going. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aries. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Aries and the person that Aries is currently connected to in love and romance at this time? We have. We have competition, the other woman. We also have faded meeting, important connection. So your person, Aries, believe they have connected to someone else, but whoever they're connecting to, the secret competition is not really much of a competition. They feel like your connection is way more powerful. Like there was a reason you guys met, there was a reason that you guys connected. I'm really picking up the energy of someone saying, you are my soulmate, or you have some type of strong hold on me. But notice this peacock. I'm getting a very cocky energy from your person. Like, yeah, look at me. I'm the man or I'm the woman. I can pull whoever I want. I can find someone else. I don't need Aries, only to find out that they were mistaken. Yeah, they're mistaken. They feel like you are definitely who they should be with. Can we get some clarifiers for this energy spirit about this person's feelings for Aries? Their feelings, Knight of Cups, 8 of Wands, and 5 of Pentacles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Hierophant in the reverse, as well as the 3 of Pentacles in the reverse. So this is someone that I would say, honestly and truly, still has a lot of feelings for you, Aries. They definitely feel like there needs to be a moment where you and them can recover and repair this relationship, but they feel like you guys are not on the same page. You and them don't see eye to eye. You guys are just not jiving too well. But the Knight of Cups is a very charming, romantic experience that this person wants to bring towards you. And it's because you are their 10 of Cups. Secretly, you are. Didn't I say? They really do feel like you are someone very special to them, but they know they did you wrong. And what they did is entertain someone else. They don't want you to know this because it's showing up underneath the deck as a deceptive. You see that? Justice in the reverse and 7 of Swords. They're trying to keep that under wraps, keep that hidden. Yeah, keep that third party, their sneaky ways. But I'm also getting this person didn't know. They didn't know what they had until they lost you. They realized this other option is not really nothing like Aries. This person's energy would say, I really do enjoy Aries. I do want to take action towards Aries, but I also don't want to have to do the work that's involved to build and repair and fix this. And that's been the issue. They fantasize about taking action. They fantasize about coming towards you. They think about it. They regret what they've lost. They feel like you and them are some type of fated meeting. But then the effort that's going to be required to fix and repair this, that's the part where you and this person are just not jiving too well. And it's the lies, it's the deception, it's, the secrets. And I would even say this person is not only deceiving you, but they're deceiving themselves. So yeah, it's like they feel like they made a decision with the 2 of Pentacles in reverse that they don't wanna juggle you or consider anyone else. They wanna drop the other option and come back towards you. Their emotion and their heart is still with you, but the problem with this person, Aries, is it may be too late. It may be too late. Let's look at your energy. Let's see. How do you honestly feel about this person, Aries, right now in this moment? PNS says, "We'll never be on the same page. Inevitably is a no-no. If coming back, we'll be met with a lot of uh, bombering trust about herself." And then he later on says, "Ma'am, is this my personal reading?" Yeah. So how does Aries honestly feel about this person, spirit? How does Aries honestly feel about this person right now in this moment? Mm. Sun in reverse. The Page of Wands. The World in the reverse. And underneath the deck, we have the Queen of Swords and the Nine of Swords. This person has really disappointed you. And I'm getting there had to be some type of abrupt ending to protect yourself from keep getting hurt. This person keeps hurting you, keeps doing you wrong, keeps mistreating you. I think what makes you so disappointed and what left a bad taste in your mouth is the fact that this person was not giving their full effort, not giving you the type of consistent attention and care that you needed, especially at some of the more hardest times in the experience of this relationship. When you needed this person the most, they were not there. So to save yourself, you had to do what you had to do. And you definitely feel like, you got the shorter end of the stick. Even though there hasn't been real closure between you two, it feels like there was definitely a true, honest realization on your behalf that this was not a fair relationship. It wasn't fair. It feels like you were giving more than this person was giving you, and it was very much unequally yoked. So you had to just stop. Stop giving the effort, stop giving the conversations, stop giving them the reasons to see things from your perspective. And I'm going to be honest with you, Aries. I applaud you. I applaud you for staying firm in your boundaries and your standards because the truth of the matter is when you settle for someone who is not really your person, then you're only going to be playing yourself because there is someone out there who will love you. There is someone out there who will respect you and give you the type of relationship that you deserve. So if this is your story, stay strong, keep moving forward, and know that you got this. All right, Aries, that's your reading. Um, Definitely a lot of fire sign was coming through in the reading. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Um, doesn't have to be. Also, fixed sign energy. Taurus, Scorpio, Aquarius, Leo. Yeah. And we also have water sign energy as well. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. All right. Shay says, the thing about unsure men is that they're not ready for anything serious. They always try to come back when they know they've lost a good thing. Why you just didn't take it serious from the beginning? I know that's right. And listen, this goes for anybody, man or woman. When you're dealing with someone who is not taking the relationship seriously with you, they're being inconsistent. They're giving you a difficult time. That's because this person is not ready for what you're ready for. So you have to serve as the gatekeeper and stand firm in your boundaries and your standards and let these people know you demand only the best. And if they can't give you the best, you've got to be willing to walk away to go make space for the person that really deserves you. All right. It's hard. I know it's not easy, but it'll be so worth it in the end. Thank you so much to all of the beautiful Aries out there, brave enough to share their stories. We're moving on to Tauruses now. If you enjoyed that reading, be sure that you guys like the video, show your girl some love. T Rose says, "Thank you, Meka." She says it resonates. Awesome. It's a shame, Shay. You're right. It's a big shame. These fools out here got the nerve, but they will test you. There's always test. There's always a test. So are you going to settle or are you going to rise above the bull crap and say, not today, Satan? That's where you got to be. That's where you got to be. All right. Do we have any Tauruses in the room? Taurus, Taurus. Any Tauruses? Oh, Tiffany's so sweet. She said, Jesus, take the wheel, Mika. You are so good and extremely gifted. Thank you so much, Tiffany. I love that. Thank you. I know we got to just give it to the Lord. Look, Jesus take the wheel is right. Like all you can do for people like that is pray for them. And one thing that I've learned over the years on my spiritual journey is that I have to look at people through the lens that everyone isn't like me. Everyone doesn't have good intentions. Everyone doesn't have that loyalty. Everyone doesn't want to be committed in a serious relationship, and treat you right. Some people are in relationships for what they can get, or some people are in relationships because, oh, they're bored. They don't, they want attention, whatever. Whatever people's motivations are, there's always something. And so you've got to be honest with yourself and you've got to allow yourself to only accept the best. And once you get to that space, nobody can hurt you, not unless you allow them to. All right. All right. Let's do it, Taurus. Yep. Shay's right. She says exactly, Mika. We just got to move on. T Rose says it's hard to hear the Aries reading, but definitely needed to hear that as a confirmation. I agree. It is hard and it's really hard. Um, Really hard. And Shay, I got you. Shay says, I booked a personal meeting with Mika and she's scared. Don't be scared. After I do this live, I'm definitely going to dive deep and do your readings. I have one more person ahead of you, Shay. But after I do that person, I'm going to do your reading. So you should get it sometime later this afternoon. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. All right, Taurus, let's get right into it. Let's see what we got for you. Good morning, chosen me. Good morning. Tay, Danae is here, ready for Taurus. Let's do it. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Taurus. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Taurus and the person that Taurus is currently connected to in love and romance at this time? All right, Taurus, you see these cards are up and popping this morning, up and popping. First, we have divine timing. It says, believe in right timing. And we have love. We have strong affection. All right. So this is someone, Taurus, who definitely feels a very strong magnetic pull. So much so that they would say they fell in love. They fell in love. But how long, how long did it take for this person to realize that they were in love with you? It's going to take some time for this person to realize this. Maybe there has been time that has already passed for this person to realize this. Let's get some more information on this spirit, this person's feelings for Taurus. We have strength, the Four of Wands in the reverse, and we have the Three of Swords in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Lovers in the reverse and the Justice. Mm. This is someone that's trying to find some type of strength within them, confidence, ability to just move on from this relationship because they know it's a lost cause. They do. They know it's a lost cause. You and this person could have had some type of breakup, separation, divorce. And this person would say, you know what? I get it. I understand. I did Taurus wrong. I treated Taurus wrong. I shouldn't have done what I did. So I don't really have any hard feelings. And I don't hold it against Taurus that Taurus has decided to move on from me and this relationship. Yeah, this is them saying, I'm really just trying to find the strength to move on from this relationship and accept the fact that it's over between us. So, whatever you have done, Taurus, whether it be you totally cut this person off, block them, pulled your energy completely back, this person realizes that you are done, that you have made a real decision and you're not joking around, you're dead serious, that you're done. And as a fixed sign Taurus, I get it, you know, I get it. Taurus, when you're done, you're done. So it's the effort that this person has really tried to make a little bit too late to make this work, to make you feel like I can't trust them. Now they want to call me. Now they want to apologize. For some of you guys, this person did apologize. Other of you, they didn't apologize, but they tried to apologize in their way of calling you. Like that was their weak ass apology. Excuse my French, but it was. It was a weak ass apology. And now that they're realizing they have to just move on from this, they don't know what to do next because what they've realized is they've lost something special. Yeah. But again, deep down, they're like, I can't be mad at Taurus. I did Taurus wrong. Yeah, I did Taurus wrong. I've got to just take the loss. I just have to rise up and just move forward from this. What did this person do to Taurus? Let's see if we can get some information on that. Page of Wands and the Sun in the reverse. So this person was not giving you full commitment. They were not giving you full effort. They were very attracted to you. They were very passionate about you, but that's kind of where it stopped. So it feels like it felt very superficial. Someone that was still trying to figure out what they wanted. They were not sure. Then when they were trying to figure it out, there were issues that you would bring up to this person about their ways, like they need to grow up, they need to step it up, something like that. You were telling this person, like, hey, you need to step it up. And it was making this person feel almost defeated, like they're not good enough. So they may have said some things like, "I'm trying my best, like, give me some time." Yeah, but they were constantly holding back. It was a bunch of excuses, and you were tired of these whack-ass excuses. So, it just feels like they strung you along. That's what it honestly feels like. This person could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I got Scorpio and I got Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, air sign energy. Doesn't have to be. That just could be predominantly in this person's sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign of their chart or yours. Tay Danae says, yes, we sure did break up. I blocked him on everything. I definitely don't want him back. I don't blame you. See, when you got somebody who's treating you like that, like they don't know what they want, what they doing, and they making excuses, you ain't got time for that. I don't blame you, Taurus. I don't blame you one bit. So let's look and see, how do you feel about this person, Taurus, right now in this moment? Spirit, how does Taurus honestly and truly feel about this person right now in this moment? Queen of Pentacles, Two of Pentacles in the reverse, the Hermit underneath the deck, the King of Swords, and the Ten of Swords. Okay. Definitely pick up a big betrayal. This person betrayed you in some type of way. And that was the thing that ruined this relationship. So you feel backstabbed. You feel backstabbed. You feel betrayed. You feel like this person treated you, mishandled you, considering you were definitely invested. I feel like you gave a lot to the relationship. You were very seriously. Queen of Pentacles is very serious. Yeah, and it kind of pisses you off that you invested in this relationship after this person betrayed you and backstabbed you. Yeah. You're like, I played myself. Like, what was I doing? Why was I, you would say, why would I even like waste my time with this lame ass loser? That's kind of the mindset. You're very upset, whatever this person did, because of the effort and the energy that you did. Yeah, I feel like with the Two of Pentacles in reverse, you got the clarity you need. Like you're not nobody's option. So for some of you with the Two of Pentacles in reverse, you said, "Oh no, I'm going to take myself out of the equation. Like this person's not going to just juggle me or keep me as an option. I'm about to dip out because like no, like I'm not going to be a part of this experience." Yeah, I know this person is being very manipulative and playing games, and that is a hell no. Mm-mm. That's a hell no. Like, nah. Nope. So yeah, with the Hermit to the Five of Wands and reverse to the Ten of Wands, you just kind of like went silent, and you just kind of you just pulled your energy back, and you said, you know what, I'm just gonna let it be what it is. It's causing you a lot of stress in the moment right now. Now that you're unpacking the entire experience, you're telling yourself, listen, like where did I go wrong? Like you're replaying the entire thing. I think there's been moments where you've like literally ran the tape. You know how football players run the tape in the relationship? I mean, not in the relationship, excuse me, y'all. They run the tape in the game that they've just played. So you're running the tape of this relationship and you're asking yourself, what were the moments that I missed this person's betrayal? What did I miss? And that's the burden and that's the stress from the betrayal. It's like you're trying to go within and figure out a lot about yourself so you don't keep making this mistake. Because I think deep down, you do love this person. That's the hurt. You did love this person very much. And the fact that you did love this person and you did right by them, that was a betrayal because they didn't treat you the way you thought they would. Sonia says, "This is my story. I'm a Libra with Taurus placements and he's a Sagittarius rising. I did feel betrayed because this was someone I grew up with." Yeah. Yep. Now be careful, Taurus, with the wheel of fortune in the reverse. Um, do know this was a karmic cycle. And I don't believe, I'm not picking up, you're going to go back to this person. But even with karmic cycles, the way they work is sometimes you'll be given another karmic, very similar to the person that you just left. So if you're not really doing the spiritual work to heal and to really address the things that led to you attracting this type of partner, what will happen spiritually is you will be handed another karmic and you're going to experience the same thing unless you close the cycle, learn the lesson, have your boundaries, have your standards, and move on from this. It's really hard, but you got to listen to your intuition. I think that's what this lesson was about. It was about, Taurus, that you've got to listen to your intuition and not ignore the red flags because they were there. They definitely were there. I think there was moments, let's just say weak moments, where you let your heart and your emotions and the fantasy of this person being something they're not override the realization of who they really are. So be careful with that energy. Never sell yourself short again. Yeah. So that's what I have for you, Taurus. Let me know if it resonates. A lot of you guys says this resonates. T Rose says 100% facts. You got this, Taurus. Stay strong. You got this. All right. Next we have Gemini. Any Geminis in the room? Gemini, Gemini. You're next. Safa's here. Tay Danae says it definitely resonated. Awesome. Amy says, "Whoo, what a heavy reading." Yes, indeed. I'm diving deep today, y'all. I'm diving deep. I got the time. My energy is cleared. I've been getting some rest because, like I said yesterday, my hip has been bothering me. So I've been just kind of resting yesterday. I did a couple of personals yesterday, but other than that, as you guys saw, I did a collective reading. So if you did not get a chance to check out that collective reading, I'll have that collective reading down in the description box below for y'all to check it out. It was really good. All right, Geminis, y'all ready? We gonna go deep today. So y'all get your tea ready. Get your drink. It's 12 o'clock somewhere. It's actually 12 o'clock here, 12:02. Okay, Geminis. Lately, I've been noting as a collective, a lot of you guys have been standing in your power and moving forward. But these karmics, they will linger in your energy, unfortunately. So if you are connecting to someone new, sometimes it's hard for me to pick it up, but sometimes it'll come through. So we'll see what comes through. Let's do it, Gemini. Sonia says, your advice is right on point. I'm doing some shadow work. Awesome. Don't forget to get your shadow work deck. I'll have a link to the shadow work deck down in the description box below, as well as the comments later on. I have to put it in there, but I will be giving away a shadow work deck later today. So be looking out for that. All right, Geminis. Nicole is ready. She got her tea. Fellow air signs, let's do it. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Gemini. Gemini's sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Gemini and the person that Gemini is currently connected to in love and romance at this time? We have third party interference, third party interference. And we have competition, the other woman. Now, Gemini, after all the cards in this freaking Oracle deck, why do we have the two third party cards popping out? What's up with that, Gemini? What's going on with that? Why do we have the third party cards popping out? I'm going to be honest with you. This person is definitely entertaining someone else. And you may not know this, but you're secretly in competition with this third party. Tell me a little bit about this person's feelings for Gemini. Seven of Pentacles, Ace of Wands, the Fool. Underneath the deck, we have the Star, as well as the Lovers in the reverse. You know, this person is definitely still attracted to you. And they definitely still want to be with you, but not in the way that you think. Okay. I would say this person is scared of commitment, but there's something significant about just being very attracted to you and wanting to have you a part of their life. So they want a fresh start, wipe the slate clean. They want to talk to you about picking up where you guys left off. I'm not getting a lot of emotion tied to this person when it comes to you. I'm getting more so practical, like you're just a practical option to be able to build a life with, but you're also someone that they are attracted to you too. But as far as being heavily in love, head over heels, nada. I don't see that. Okay. So this feels like someone that would be okay with being a friend with benefits, someone that would treat you kind of like superficial, hang out, get a little bit of sexual action going. Oh my goodness, these cards are acting wild, y'all. What in the heck? Um, that's about it. No emotions tied to this. So I agree, Safa. Emotionally closed off is definitely the energy here. When this person is around you, you are a bit of a person that gives them a lot of excitement and joy and passion, but they just want to offer you a breadcrumb. So it'll feel like doing enough to keep you around for their own personal needs. I'm getting sexual needs, and even for some of you guys, financial needs. Let's ask that. Where is the love? Where is the love? Does this person have any emotions for Gemini? Now, the death card, I'm going to tell you, it kind of popped out and went back into the deck. So I think like this person is trying to keep it hidden that the love for you has died, but they're trying to hide it because literally the death card popped out and it popped back in. See, 4 of Wands in reverse. So it feels like there's been too much conflict. There's been too many issues. I'm getting you guys just cannot get on the same page. That's why the emotional state of this person is very much numb and they're just not interested in going too deep with you. So, in other words, be careful. This feels like someone that is capable of stringing you along if you allow them back. This person doesn't feel like they're ever going to settle down with you. They don't feel like they're ever going to want to marry you or take you seriously. They're just going to use you while they keep entertaining third parties and always putting you in competition with other people because you're not the person they really love. You're just someone they like. And many of you guys are aware of this. Looking at the comments, a lot of you guys are definitely agreeing about this person that they're very selfish. Tess says, yeah, selfish butthead. Yep. Very secretive. And she's not going to let herself be a third party. Yeah. See all this fighting energy? The 5 of Wands also represents fight, conflict, also competition. Like I said, it's definitely there all day long. Some of you guys may not be aware of this, but if you know this person has been breadcrumbing you, treating you like an option, not thinking about you or putting your needs or wants first, and it's all about them, and they're just giving you just a little bit just to keep you around, like breadcrumbing you, this is definitely probably your reading. They're definitely entertaining other people. Okay. And I say people because I got like third party and other women. So it could be more than one person. This definitely feels somebody that's very much a player or something. They could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I'm also getting air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. Heavy in the read. Okay. Doesn't have to be, but that could be predominantly in their sun, moon, rising, or Venus signs. Or you, Gemini. Now let's look. Let's look at your energy. Let's see how are you feeling. How are you feeling? Let's see. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Gemini. Gemini, I'm kind of giggling because I can see all y'all in the comments already going in. How does Gemini honestly truly feel about this person right now in this moment? Okay, 6 of Wands in the reverse. 5 of Cups in the reverse. The Fool. Underneath the deck, we have the King of Swords in the reverse and the Emperor in reverse. All right, I'm going to be honest with you, Gemini. You putting on a front. Y'all putting on a front. Y'all acting like you don't care. But y'all still care about this person somewhere deep down. But you don't want to deal with the disrespect. So this is your energy. You're saying, I'm going to let my pride and ego let this person know that I'm not the 1, 2, 3, 4, or the 5 to be F with. So I'm going to cut them off. But deep down, you know, you're pissed, you're angry, you're doing things in a very low vibrational way. It almost feel like a mind game, but it's not a mind game. It's like, I'm going to show you, I'm about to show you kind of energy that I'm about to get over you and move on from you. But you're not feeling too good because this is not what you want to do, it's what you have to do to protect yourself. It's very overwhelming, this experience, because I feel even though this person was breadcrumbing you and treating you very superficial and sexually and like an option, this was something that you felt like you were really in it. So to get over this person, you're just going to move on. But y'all know there's nobody else out here. A lot of y'all are single, okay? Come on, Gemini. Some of you guys have tried to date it. Some of you guys are not dating. Some of you guys are just like, listen, I can't let this person know that I'm just doing me. It's driving you crazy. I can't make this stuff up. Look at y'all, Five of Swords. This person is driving you insane. And I think it's going to hurt you even more because what you're doing subconsciously is you're trying to act like this experience isn't affecting you, but it is on a very deep level. Energetically, it is. So I would say, even though some of you guys have tried to pretend like you're good, oh, I'm good, I'm about to go out here and date and talk to them, you're not healed. And that's a recipe for attracting another karmic. And that's why, mentally you're going crazy because you're trying to find a replacement or you're trying to believe that you're healed when you're not. Okay? See that? You're still very much addicted to this person, the devil. The devil in the Knight of Wands. You're addicted to the old player for the Himalayas. Y'all still addicted to this person. Yeah. You don't want to be alone. But you can do it. But it's like a drug. It's like, a drug. What advice do we have for my Geminis with this? Two of Wands and the Ace of Swords. So you have to be very clear about what you want and focus on that. Don't go back and forth. Don't overguess. Don't overthink it. If you know that this is not aligned to your standards or your values, focus on your healing. Stop dating. Stop trying to get to know other people. Stop trying to move on fast. Just step back and heal. As an air sign, I understand it's hard when you have a situation that you're trying to just really unpack, really trying to understand, really trying to get to the root of the issues. But if you don't really take the time to address the inner issues that you're feeling and you just kind of brush over it and move on too fast, you're actually still a magnet for toxicity. Okay. So yeah, I think there's something very significant about breaking free from the devil, from that toxic relationship, from that toxic um person, that addiction you got to shake. All right. Be careful, Gemini. I hope this helps somebody out there. It's definitely a hard one to shake. This cycle is not easy. It's very, very hard. If this is your story, Gemini, God bless you. It's hard and it sucks and it's not easy, but don't allow yourself to, forget your standards, your boundaries, and who you really are. Okay. All right. That's what I have for you, Gemini. Time is fluid in tarot. So take it if it's yours. Nicole says, Meka, you are too good. Beridius to the filth. Air, sun, moon, and Mercury. The devil's doing in my head. Yeah. Yep. It takes time, y'all. So take all the time you need. Be patient with yourself. Safa says 100% resonates. Yeah. Billy says it takes so long to heal. It can. It definitely can take a little while. It could take a little bit longer than you want it to sometimes. And that's just because what's happening is you're still ruminating. When you ruminate, what you're doing is you're subconsciously calling that energy in. and you're holding on to it. So, what you got to do to heal from this is you got to transmute the energy to something else, focus on something else. All right, we got Cancer next. Y'all getting personal readings today. I'm going deep today. I feel bad because I haven't done all signs in a while. But like I'm hoping you guys are enjoying this very detailed reading today. Plus, it's Sunday. I figure some people may want to listen to a good old reading on a Sunday afternoon. All right, Cancers, let's do it. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Cancer. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Cancer and the person that Cancer is currently connected to in love and romance? We have music, inspiration, and then we have secret admirer, timid. All right. This person thinks a lot about you, Cancer. I feel like they will be in their car, they'll be at the store or be at work, and they'll hear a song. I'm getting a particular song. I don't know if this person has, you and this person have like a love song or something that you guys used to listen to, or a song this person used to sing to you, or if they're a musician. But it's something about ruminating about you and fantasizing about you because of this song. And it's making them admire you from afar even more. Definitely wanting you. I'm getting you and this person may not be talking because it says in my secret admirer, but timid. So this person is very scared to talk to you. Very scared to talk to you. Let's see. Spirit, tell me a little bit more about this person's feelings for Cancer right now in this moment. We have the Magician, the Nine of Cups in the reverse, the Seven of Swords. Underneath the deck, we have the Eight of Wands in the reverse, and then the Five of Wands in the reverse. Okay. So to avoid any kind of issues or disaster, if you ever wonder why hasn't this person said anything? Why hasn't this person come towards you? Why, why? Why aren't they doing anything? Well, they're not doing anything, Cancer, because they're scared. They're scared of what you would say or do. I think this is someone who's been very deceptive with the Seven of Swords, deceptive of how they've been taking advantage of your love, kind of using you as a form of emotional support. I'm feeling like this is an emotional vampire sucking the life out of you. And since you're not around, they feel drained and they're yearning for your touch, your love, your care. They don't like the fact that you've distanced yourself, pulled your energy back. For some of you guys, you've walked away, let it all, just be what it is, or this person walked away from you. Either way, there's definitely this disconnect between you two coming through for sure. If this person walked away from you, Cancer, or pushed you away, they regret that, but I'm getting they took advantage of your love. It's big on like emotional drainage, taking advantage of all that you were offering with your love, and you got drained, and they understand that. So what does this person want? I mean, I'm getting this person goes around in circles. So what do they really want? What do they really want with Cancer? All right, 4 of Pentacles in the reverse and the Empress. Okay. Okay. Who's this Empress? Okay. So they do look at you as an Empress, which is good. They see you as somebody who is very loving, very nurturing, very kind, very sweet, the total package. But there's something about you that's holding back from loving them. Again, this goes back to that emotional support. You know, with the Ace of Cups in reverse, it's like you're taking all that you were giving to this person with your love and you're pouring it back into yourself and you're showing yourself more love and it's causing you to rise up and be this empress. And they don't like that because they like to receive what you give them. So it's like exactly what Shay is saying, Shay Smith, where this person is definitely taking advantage of your love and affection that you give them. They need that to feel validated and feel important. So what they want is that back. I'm also getting a very possessive energy from this person when it comes to you. But then it's like, is it even worth fighting for with the Two of Pentacles? Like, should I drop Cancer or should I pursue? I don't know. I'm going back and forth. I don't know. I don't know. So then they don't do nothing. They just kind of sit back and they just think. Can you tell me why the Two of Pentacles is here? Okay. King of Cups in reverse. Is this person emotionally unstable? Because I'm really picking up a very emotionally unstable person. So they look for emotional regulation outside of their own energy. So they look for other people to validate their emotions or regulate their emotions. This could be someone with a temper or someone that is very emotionally damaged and drained. So they can't find happiness within themselves. So they look for it within others who are happy, who are nurturing and loving. And they found you. You could be very empathetic. You could be very kind. You could be an empath or just very healing and motherly. And this is where this person, you felt sorry for them. And I think you just had this draw to really show them a lot of love and emotion. And that's what kept them around because it was like, man, being around Cancer, I feel good. And that's what they want, that energy. I'm not getting love. I just want your energy. And the reason why this person does have a temper and they're very emotionally unstable is because they don't know how to regulate their own emotions. And they look for that regulation externally to make them feel good. Okay. Interesting. Interesting person. Very, very dangerous too. For some of you guys, this person can be very abusive, emotionally abusive. For some of you guys, they could be violent. Be careful with that. They could be a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, such as yourself, or air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. They don't have to be, but that's the main energy coming through. Jamaica says, good afternoon, Mika. You are great at what you do. You know your stuff. Thank you. I appreciate your readings and you're a Cancer. Thank you so much for sharing that with me. Country Girl says, yes, Mika, he does have a temper. Be careful, guys. Be careful. All right. Let's look at your energy, Cancer. Where do you stand with this person today? Be sure you guys hit the like button, show your girl some love. Shay Smith says 100% on point with that read. Thank you so much, Shay. Spirit, what about Cancer? How does Cancer truly and honestly feel about this person right now in this moment, Spirit? We have the Five of Cups in the reverse, the Two of Swords, the Nine of Swords, and underneath the deck, we have the Seven of Pentacles, and we have the Six of Swords. Oh boy, Cancer, your energy is very heavy, but it's progress. It's heavy, but it's progress. It's you saying, this person really did a number on my spirit. They did a number on my emotions. And you don't even know what to think about this person anymore. But what you do know is that you're taking the practical steps mentally to build a better life for yourself or create and manifest what you want. You know, this is definitely a protective energy, guarded, closed off for the greater good of your peace. I think what hurts you the most is that a lot of you guys are realizing that this person was giving you an illusion. It was an Academy Award performance of how they felt for you because their actions said something different. And as you unpack it, it really hurts you deep to your core that their love was an illusion because they were very in and out. One minute they were lovey dovey, the next they were closed off or angry or ghost you or what have you. Like they weren't consistent with their emotional feelings with you. And that makes you feel very confused for a very long time. And I think what confused you too is why did they keep coming back or why did they keep trying to make it right with you, but then leave you the next? Well, the truth of the matter is this person, is not emotionally regulated. And I think throughout the entire process, you kept asking yourself, should I stay? Should I go? Should what should I do? Some of you guys may have found out that your person has extended an offer or an opportunity to someone else, and that really kind of put the nail in the coffin. Others of you, this person just decided to go another path, and that made you lose a lot of hope as well. It also gave you the clarity you needed, when it comes to what you actually want and don't want. So, what is Cancer planning to do next? I think with the Nine of Wands and the King of Wands in the reverse, like I said, this is still a journey. I think a lot of you guys are still trying to heal and get better, but you have some days where you feel confident and others you don't feel so confident and you feel weak for this person. But it's like the betrayal and the hurt that this person has caused you has run deep. I leave you with this, Cancer. Don't settle. Don't settle. Don't settle. Someone who's in and out of your life, someone who's operating out of King of Wands and reverse energy will break you down and not really choose you. And you have to find the strength somewhere in your energy to have your standards. Stay the course of blocking this energy off if it's not for you. Don't allow yourself to continue to let someone come in and hurt you over and over again. Shay says trauma bonding. I would agree. For some of you guys, that is the thing. On a subconscious level, you're in it because it's familiar, or it's a little piece of love that you hold on to that this person gives you, and you equate that to real love, and it's not. Because real love doesn't hurt you. What does the Bible say? Love is kind, love is patient, love doesn't envy. Love isn't intentionally there to hurt you. So don't go to the space of becoming codependent and desperate for love. You deserve only the best. You deserve only the best. All right. I hope that helps somebody out there. Thank you all so much, Cancer. Jamaica says, you're so right. Everything you just said is spot on. Self love. Absolutely. Self love above all things, Cancer. Remember that always. Always, always. You have a choice. Shay says, Mika, your readings are therapy for my soul, which helps towards my healing journey every day. You're so welcome. All right, Leo. Mighty, mighty Leo. Where you at, mighty, mighty Leo? Oh, I think I need some coffee, y'all, or something. I hate to get up, but I think I need some coffee. So I'm going to take a brief commercial break and I'm going to be right back, y'all. Thank you guys so much for your patience. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. All right, y'all, I'm back. Okay. Had to get some coffee. Y'all know how it is. It be rough. It's rough. It's rough. Whew. It's hot. How y'all feeling? Happy Sunday. Now look, and I was moving a little slow because my hip is still messed up. So y'all be patient with me. Try to turn around. Ah, prop my leg up. Feel like an old lady. I got my hip. Ah, okay. Trying to give y'all these personal reads today. But it takes a lot of energy out of me. Hola. Hey, Frankie. Hey, George. George, it's been a minute. Hey, Debbie. How you doing? Cheers, cheers, cheers. All right, y'all. Okay. It's just gonna take a second, y'all. I'm sorry, Leo. Leo, I'm gonna get my life. Hold on, Leo. I'm hurting. Okay, here we go. I had to wobble to my my coffee machine and wobble back, and I'm like rushing, and I got the coffee, and I'm like ah 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 ah, trying to get back. I was like, oh my god, people gonna leave. Let me get on back. Okay, here we go. Leo, George, hey. Get back to my personal reads today. Like I said, it's been a minute since I've done all signs. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me on this Sunday. Wanted to bless you all with a very detailed reading. Baby, let me tell you, I'm in pain, y'all, but I still got cute, got up, ate a decent breakfast, put a little curl in my hair, put a little makeup on, had my first cup of coffee. That didn't work. That wore off. I'm at Leo. That wore off. So now I'm on my second cup of coffee. But we gonna do this, y'all. Here we go, Leo. Good to see all the mighty Leos out there. Hey, hey, Karen. How you doing, boo? Are we gonna timestamp it here? Make sure the mic is on there, right? Because it felt like there we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Leo. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Leo and the person that Leo is currently connected to in love and romance right now in this moment? We have new love. New love, Leo? It says new love, renewed hope. Okay, all right. And we have non-committal, independent. Let me get some coffee real quick. Some coffee. Before you click off, Leo, just hold that thought, because it may not be who you think it is. I'm gonna just start right there. It may not be who you think it is. It may be somebody from your past. We're gonna get to the bottom of it. I'm not even gonna say what was coming through, but let's look. Spirit, tell me, what is this new love, non-committal? How does this person truly feel about Leo? We have the Four of Pentacles in the reverse, Two of Swords, Queen of Swords in the reverse underneath the deck. We have the Queen of Pentacles and the Judgment in the reverse. This person definitely has someone else. I think this other person they're with is pissed off at them. Hold on a second. I don't feel like I'm tapped in. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. This person's energy is a little crazy. Hold on a second. You know, it really feels like this is somebody that is upset at you because you have you may have left them or pushed them away or something like that, and they feel like that's not what they wanted. It's something about this Leo read. This is like day 2, y'all, and I don't get this energy. I don't get it. It's gonna make me scream. Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on. You know what it is? It's like they wanted to connect with someone else, but they're not satisfied with this other option. It's going in and out. The audio's messed up. What's happening? Y'all can't hear me? You know what it is? It's like they with someone else, but they're not. My audio's. Can y'all hear me okay? Somebody, Mitzi said it's in and out. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me okay? Mitzi said it's in and out. Okay, I can hear myself okay. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Okay, you can hear it. Okay. Thank you, Tess. Y'all confusing me. I really want to get out of this energy, y'all. It's about to make me cry because it's so frustrating. And then you guys are confusing me. Somebody, I wasn't admit to you confused me, girl. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna start from the beginning, Leo, because I keep getting interrupted and confused, and it's frustrating me. Okay, here we go. From the beginning, we have new love, then we have non-committal. And from there, I'm getting this is somebody that wants to renew the relationship. They want a fresh new start, but this is somebody who is non-committal. Okay. There's somebody that is not totally satisfied with the relationship. And so what they do is they try to go find a replacement. They go try to find someone else. And I think it's because this person's pissed off at you. It's kind of like a get back scheme, I guess I would say. And so what's happening with the Four of Pentacles in reverse, the Two of Swords, and the Queen of Swords in reverse, this person is like saying, you know, I want to just like drop this whole relationship. I just want to let it go, but I'm just not sure. Do I really want to let it go? You see what I'm saying? With the Two of Swords, I don't know. Do I really want to let it go? But I'm also pissed off at the same time. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like, I want to just drop it already, but no, do I really want to drop it? Like, yeah, but I'm pissed off at you see, it's like, what the hell? Make up your mind. Be pissed off at Leo, want to be with Leo. What the hell do you want to do? So when I started clarifying, this is the misfunction, this is the this is the dysfunction of your person, and this is what's pissing me off. It's like they're saying I want to drop you, and when I clarify that, I got the Six of Wands and the Ten of Swords. The reason why they want to drop you is because you're not providing them the attention they want. That's what's pissing them off. You're not giving them the attention. You're not giving them the time of day. You know, you're not giving them what they actually want. And then when I say, okay, well, then why are they confused with the Two of Swords? We got the Magician in the reverse and the Five of Pentacles because they're feeling lonely. They're feeling alone. They're feeling like, no one wants them. We also got the Seven of Cups and the Sun in the reverse, clarifying the Queen of Swords in reverse. So they're not only pissed off at you, they're pissed off that nobody else wants them. Because remember, I even said this person is talking to someone else, which they are, but I don't even think that person wants them. They're thinking like, man, I made a bad judgment call. I shouldn't have been with the Leo's person. So it's like a desperate hour where this person is like, since this person is not what I want, they probably don't want me, and Leo don't want me. I mean, I gotta have somebody. What? What does this person want? So I can get out of this energy, Leo. What does this person want? Eight of Pentacles in reverse. And the Seven of Wands in reverse. They don't want to drop. They don't want to drop their guard. Cards flying, y'all. Cards flying. They don't want to drop their guard. Ah, my head. They don't want to drop their guard. They don't want to. They're very arrogant. They're very cocky. They're very stubborn. They just don't want to. But then they want the attention. They want whatever it is you give them. Very crazy. Yes, Tess. And that's why it's pissing me off because I'm like, I don't got time for these type of people today. I really ain't got time for this. I don't know who this is, but they pissing me off. Yeah, they don't want to put in the work to build. So what do they want then? You know what I'm saying? Like what? Strength. They want you, Leo. Okay. They want you. They want you to give to them, nurture them, have the strength and the confidence to come forward and keep giving to them. It's the same mess that I've been saying, but they don't want to have to do anything. That part right there. So, what can you do with a person that lives big in their ego, big in this stubborn energy, big in I'm not willing to do the work? A relationship is a selfless act. A relationship is someone that puts forth energy and effort, both ways. You put in some, they put in some. You give a little, they give a little. This feels like somebody that just does a little bit with you. You piss them off and they go run off to find someone else. So you say something to piss them off, they go run off and find someone else. And they got so much arrogance and cockiness about them that they believe that they can find that person. So this is why it's like they want a new relationship. They want to have a fresh start, but they're not going to commit to it because once you trigger them again with this Queen of Swords in reverse, that pissed off, that bitter, that cold, they go ice cold on you. Once they get into this temper tantrum, I call it, they're out the door. And that's what it is. And if you know this is your reading, because that's how this person operates. When you guys get into big fights and stuff, there it is. 3 of Cups. You can't make this stuff up. They go and find a third party to include into the mix. Okay. Oh, Leo, Leo, Leo. This person could be a air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. They can be a earth sign, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. It doesn't have to be. Give me anybody, but that's the main energies. All right. So let's look at your energy, Leo, and then I got to get out of this energy. It's driving me crazy. I love my Leos. Y'all know I love Leos, but this person right here, baby, I just can't. Ooh. Spirit, how does Leo feel about this person right now in this moment? We have the 8 of Pentacles, 7 of Cups in the reverse, 3 of Swords. Underneath the deck, we have the 10 of Cups in the reverse and the Knight of Pentacles. All right, so this is like you saying ultimately, you're trying your best to get over this person. And I think you are starting to realize that this was an illusion, that this person was giving you. And you're really working on trying to just really face the facts. But that's a hard thing to do for you, Leo, for some reason. And I guess it's because it breaks your heart. When you start to really put all the pieces to the puzzle together, who this person is and what they're really about, it breaks your heart. Some of you guys, this person could have cheated on you with a third party. You found out about it with the 3 of Swords. I think the only work that you're interested in doing right now is going back to loving yourself. So, whatever love you were pouring into yourself before you met this person, I think that's your focus right now. Yeah, it's about self love, self fulfillment, becoming happy on your own. Like, you're not being caught up in the web of lies and the illusions that this person was giving you. I think you were very confused about what this person wanted with you, what they were trying to accomplish. Even for me in the reading, I had to sit down and just kind of marinate on this person's energy because it was all over the place. I think they were even trying to manipulate me to not see the truth, but they got me messed up. You can let your person know you got Meka messed up. I'm not the one, two, three, four, or the five to be F with. And that goes for my Leos too. So yeah, like you're working on your broken heart. You're working on mending your broken heart. Um, it's not an easy process for you, Leo, because this person is very confusing. I can see how, if this is your story, how you just really didn't get it. It was like, what the heck? Thank you so much, Mr. Pops, for the $5. Can't wait for the Capricorn reading. I know, right? Yeah. So it's just a lot. I mean, when you really like unpack this whole relationship, it's a lot, Leo. You're just like, this is too much. So you're taking it day by day, but it's a lot. There it is. 10 of Wands underneath the deck. It's a lot to move on. You see this? You're moving on. You're taking all the baggage that came along with this relationship and you're steadily like walking down the hill. I think you were walking up the hill with this person or walking up hoping to have success, but you realize like this person just, you have no more patience with them with the Temperance in reverse. Like, I can't keep doing this. I got to just let it go. It's causing too much of a burden. Any advice for Leos? Run. Knight of Swords. Go. Run off on that hoe. Yeah, run off on that hoe. There it is. Knight of Wands in reverse. Literally. Run off on that hoe. Okay. That's the real y'all. I gotta get out of this. I gotta get out of this. Good luck to you, Leos. Woo! Woo! Let me know if it resonates. Oh my gosh, what the hell was that? Oh man. Run off on that hoe. Yep. Virgo's next. Big shout out to our amazing mods. Thank you, mods, so much for supporting the channel today. Big shout out to T Rose, Mama Lisa. Um, I think we had Mitzi earlier. Thank you, Mitzi, and all the other mods that pop on this live to show your support and help navigate through the live chat. Thank you guys so much. And thank you for your patience, y'all, today. It's just been a mess. It's been a mess for me, and I'm sorry, but I'm pushing through. Pushing through. Virgos, how y'all doing? Virgos. Oh boy. Here we go, Virgos. Don't judge me. Don't judge me too harshly. Now, I do need some advice from Virgos. I'm still on my Virgo kick of you guys judging my nails because, I can never keep my nails together. So you see, I have this refill that I need to get done. So I want to hear from all the Virgos, Virgo Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus, because I know you guys are going to keep it real with me. You're going to tell me what looks good and what don't look good. Should I keep this look right here, but like get a refill, or should I change it? You know what bothers me about this, Virgo, is the fact that this color right here doesn't really match my skin tone. And I know you guys are OCD, so it may bother you too. Or should I get like a different color? Y'all tell me in the chat, Virgo. I'm dead serious. I need to get a refill or just get a complete different color change. So let me know, please, because this is a hot mess. You see that? You see how it's like it's supposed to be like an ombre nude French tip, which is cool, but it's like you see how my tone is like a little darker and this is like pink. So I don't know. Debbie says it is not noticeable from a distance. Change it. Okay. So I should change it to like a darker color, right? That's what I'm saying. Okay. Beth says it looks good. Different color change. See all the Virgos, y'all with me. I don't got Virgo placements in my chart, but it just bothers me because it do look like super fake. It don't look good. I'm like, what was that lady thinking? Like I told her I needed to be like a natural color, you know? Would you say a different shape? A different shape? You don't like that? You don't like this shape? What shape should I get? Change it up for fall? Okay. So I like the shape. I may bring down the length, but I'm worried about this color right here. I'm thinking a little bit darker or something. So we'll see. I'm gonna probably go at some point. I like it too, Mitzi. I like the natural look. I'm more of like a natural girly French tip type of girl. I don't do anything wild. You know how some people do like neon colors. I thought about doing like a maroon. Somebody said a fall color. I'm cool with that. But I'm just like, it gotta match. I feel like nude goes with anything. A nude or a French tip goes with anything. Okay. All right. Aesthetic vibe says looks good. Pink may be good. It's a natural color, but change it. Yeah, Debbie, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like it needs to be a little bit darker and shorter, Tess. I agree. See, like my nails, y'all don't be looking too hard. Virgo, don't be judging my nails underneath it. I know it's dirty. Don't be talking about me. So my nails, you see how long my nails are? They grow fast. My nails are growing fast. But we'll see. I'm gonna tell the lady, I'm like, listen, my friends are talking about me. My friends are saying that my color doesn't match my skin and I need it to be a little bit darker, like a darker nude. Square round, I've done square round a bunch. Square round looks good on me, but I kind of I like the almond. Y'all don't like the almond shape? Y'all don't like the almond? You don't like the shape either, Tess? What shape? Okay, so Debbie says square round. What do you think, Tess? Because you don't like the shape either. So you think like I'm definitely not doing stiletto. I'm not doing coffin. This is as pointy as I'm getting it, which is an almond shape. I like the shape too, Virgo K. I like it too. Almond but shorter. I agree. That's what I'm thinking too, Tess. I agree. Like a shorter. It's just my nails grew out. You see, my nails have grown, so it looks longer. But that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take y'all advice. Virgos are the experts on telling people how they look. I know y'all my OCD people. So y'all gonna tell me what it is and what it ain't. And I appreciate you so much, Virgos, for real. I'm not even joking. I'm dead serious. So I'm gonna go up in that salon and I'm gonna tell that lady like I'm a Virgo and say, excuse me. I'm gonna really I need this color to match. This is not matching. And I need this to be down and I'm gonna be looking to make sure they're even. Now I do appreciate when they put your fingers together to make sure they're the same length. I'm like, okay. It's giving Virgo, making sure everything is matching the same length. Cat Beth said, I should see your calls. Girl, hey, the only reason, I'm gonna be honest, the only reason why I started getting my nails done because it was like my time to shine. After I got my divorce, and I was like, it's my time to shine. I'm gonna get into my girly girl era. So, like when you're single, ready to mingle, you want to just like do things for yourself to make yourself feel more beautiful, more sexy. So, before my divorce, I would never get my nails done. But then I was like, this is my time to pamper myself. So, ever since my divorce, which was like 5, 6 years ago, I started getting my nails done. And when I would go on dates, and I would just do something simple, guys. I would just do a French tip. That's it. I would do a French tip. Somebody said square round. That's what I would do. Square round French tip. That's it. And I would get compliments all the time on my nails. And then from there, I would branch out. So recently, this year, I started doing almond because my cousin, she would always get almond. I'm like, that's so cute. But I'm like, I'm scared to have the length. I'm like, because I type, I'm a teacher. So I'm always on the computer, plus, pointing to things and stuff. I'm like, I don't want to poke a child. You know what I'm saying? But I turned out getting the almond, but shorter, and it was cool and it's functional. I don't see how people get the long nails like Cardi B. Like, how can you wipe your ass? Like, no, I'm not doing that. And I think it's disgusting too. I think it's kind of disgusting to have long nails and it looks tacky. I don't think men like that, ladies. I don't think the men like the long nails either, but it's just not functional for me. Yep. Cabez says, I understand because I did the same thing after the breakup with this guy. My glow up is real. That's what you're supposed to do. Like, get it going, ladies. Get into it. Go shopping, get you some cute outfits, get your hair did, put a little makeup on, walk around, smile, get into your feminine energy, smile, be approachable, speak to that stranger guy that you think is cute. Hey, how you doing? Just get into it. It's your season. It's your time to shine. Yeah. Now, me, I used to be like that. And then after my last relationship, I'm just on here doing this with y'all because I'm tired. I'm tired of folks. I'm in my hermit mode season right now. I get guys talking to me all the time, and I just be like, hey, that's just my Aquarius in me. My Aquarius in me is like, hey, whatever. All right, here we go, Virgo. Enough of the girl talk. Sorry, fellas, if you're watching. Had a moment. Here we go. So this reading's for all Virgos. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Virgo. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Virgo? And the person that Virgo is currently connected to in love and romance. We have divine intervention, time for reflection. We also have secret admirer, timid. So this is a very quiet time between you two. I feel like this person is stepping back to really process and understand this relationship on a deeper level. Understand you, understand the significance of the connection, what you bring to the table, what you're about. And the more and more this person processes and thinks about this relationship, the more they begin to really admire you and like you and respect you, I'm getting. But then there's this fear factor. I don't know what you did to this person, Virgo, but this person is very scared. So let's look and see how they feel. Spirit, tell me a little bit about this person's feelings for Virgo. We have the Five of Wands in the reverse, the Chariot, the Ace of Cups in the reverse, and underneath the deck, Three of Wands, and the Six of Pentacles. All right. So this person definitely wants to show you love, romance, all of those types of things, but they first want forgiveness. They want you to forgive them. Let bygones be bygones. I feel like in the past, you and this person have had your set of issues and they want to move past that and rise above it. No more mind games, no more drama. Like, let's just move forward. They've had time to process and think about things. And I think in the past, this was someone who was very confused about if it was worth taking action towards you. So now they have a desire to want to, like I say, have a fresh start, bygones be bygones, come towards you. But the idea of coming towards you and having a new start, there's a risk factor involved. That's the blockage, the risk. The risk is, are they willing to consistently change their toxic ways? They know they can do it temporarily, but consistently, that's the issue. That is the challenge for this person. They know they got to change, they got to do better, and that's hard for this person to consistently do. So I think that's where the fear is coming from more than anything. The the lying, the cheating, the addictions, the lifestyle, whatever this person was doing before, that is hard to change. The mind games. So coming back to you, they're kind of keeping it to themselves because they got to come up with a better plan. What does this person want with Virgo? Four of Swords, King of Pentacles in reverse. They want the benefits of what this relationship can be. They see that you are valuable and they want you to themselves. They don't want you to give what you have to offer to anyone else. And so they got to be very strategic about their approach. But they do want to give you something, and that is romance, love, support. But I'm getting, if they come back to you, they may receive more. You may have more to offer this person than they have to offer you. And that's the thing. Yeah. Yep. And they're not consistent. That's the thing that they are struggling with, the consistency of their toxic ways, being in and out, whatever. Okay. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Aries, Leo, Sag, Aquarius, Cap. Yeah, that's what I got. It could be anybody though. That's the main energies. All right. So let's look at your energy, Virgo. Let's see where you're at with this. Yeah, I agree, Tess, about the insecurity piece. This person does feel a bit insecure about being able to show up for you, Virgo. Like they don't know that they can do what you need them to do. And they don't want to put themselves in a predicament of hurting their own heart or causing more pain for themselves. So, Spirit, how does Virgo truly and honestly feel about this person right now in this moment? Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. Nine of Swords. The Star in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Six of Wands in the reverse and the Emperor. This is a disappointing relationship for you, Virgo, because you've lost all hope that this person can rise up and give you what you need. And you not giving this person attention and standing in your power of what you believe in and what you need from this person to do is your standard. It's not easy though, but you've given up. Yeah, you've given up on trying to create a life with this person. You just said, enough is enough. I've invested. I did everything that I was supposed to do. I did my behalf. I've given this person as much as I can get. And I'm done. Yeah, there it is. I'm done. It's too much work for you. Way too much work for you to continue this journey of forcing something to fit that just doesn't fit. It's too much work for you to try to convince this person to see through your lens and your expectations. It's too much for you to keep holding on to hope. When at the end of the day, you know deep down during this separation period, you've been carrying this relationship on your own. And that's not, yeah, that's not a relationship. So you're going towards peaceful, calmer waters away from this. I'm getting as far away from this as possible with the Six of Swords because this is disappointing. And I'm getting every time, because I'm getting there's been multiple chances you've given this person. Every time you've given this person a chance to prove themselves, they let you down. They let you down. So you just have to move on. Yeah. And just let go of hope. But you were madly in love with this person. There was a strong soul contract you and this person shared with the lovers. But honestly, if you were to be honest with yourself, This person was codependent on your love, and they were emotionally closed off and immature and not capable of rising to the occasion to give you the love you deserved. So they're really missing out on you. You are the prize, but you were selling yourself short. So good luck to you, Virgo. I really hope that you understand the significance of this unfortunate karmic lesson. But I think for many of you Virgos, you see it clearly now and you're allowing yourself to move forward to peace. And that's important, no matter how much you did love this person. Yeah. Aesthetic Vibe says resignating. Debbie says true. Tess says sad but true. And it was draining for Tess. Plus, it was one-sided and no reciprocity. Yep. She said I was emotionally exhausted. Absolutely. I see this. I definitely see this for you, Virgos. This person definitely feels like someone that will use someone up. Definitely use someone up. And it just has a lot to do with lack of maturity and lack of selflessness. And love is a selfless act. It requires two people to give parts of themselves selflessly to the other. And that person wasn't ready for that step. Aesthetic Vibe says, as a reader, you emphasize with Virgo read. Thank you. You're very welcome. Thank you so much for shedding your love and peace to the world as a reader as well. All right. Libras are next. Fellow air signs. Where you at, Libras? Any Libras in the building? Any Libras? Be sure you guys hit the like button. Also, if you guys are watching this reading for the very first time and you have not hit the like button or subscribe to the channel, please do so because just about every single day your girl posts content on this channel to share my light and gift with the world. And I don't want you to miss out on these very important messages, whether you're on the timeline of already moved on from someone from your past, or if you just nosy like your girl is on this channel and want the latest tea, don't miss out on things that we share here. So simply hit subscribe. You can also hit the notification bell because I go live on just about all of my readings and that way you don't miss a live. So thank you all so much for coming. All right, like I said, we're heading off to Libra. Thank you, Virgos, for your help and your support through that, navigating through that read and sharing that it does resonate. Cool. Thank you, Aesthetic, for the support. Take care. Thank you. Thank you. As Mitzi says, everyone, these are general reads to everyone. All right. So they may or may not resonate with your story. Okay. If you would like for me to look closely at your unique situation, please book a personal reading with me. Your girl does stay booked and busy, but I will definitely get you up in there. We do also offer emergency readings for those that really want to get the message as quick as possible, quick, fast, in a hurry. So check out the information at my website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com, so you can select the reading within your budget for you. All right. And every now and then I'll pop up and do mini read. I may have some energy. We'll see. I may have a little bit of energy to do mini reads after Pisces. We'll see. So stay tuned if you want to get a mini read today. All right, let's do it, Libras. Tess is in the building representing for Libra. Karen's in the building. Dominique. Hey. All the Libras here. Libra, Libra. Amanda says that Cancer reading was very accurate and confirm and a confirmation that person was filled with a lot of anger, violence, and abuse. My gosh. I definitely was picking up on that abusive part. Be careful, Amanda. Definitely run. Anytime you guys are involved in a relationship where someone is abusing you mentally, physically, financially, run. It's never okay. Violence is never okay. Okay. No matter how much you love that person, it's over. It's over. Your life is your life and your mental health is more important than being with some raggedy man or woman that don't know how to value you or respect you. Period. So good luck to you, Amanda. Thank you for sharing that with us. All right, here we go, Libra. Let's see, Libras. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Libra. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energies surrounding Libra and the person that Libra is currently connected to in love and romance at this time? We have storm, storm turmoils coming ahead. And then we have change, transition. This feels like a tower moment, unexpected changes that you don't see coming when it comes to the relationship dynamic between you and this person. Let's get some tarot to clarify this energy to see what's going on and how this person really feels about you. Spirit, tell me a little bit about this person's true and honest feelings for Libra. 9 of Wands, King of Pentacles, the Hermit in the reverse. And underneath the deck, we have the Page of Pentacles in the reverse and the Empress in the reverse. I'm getting a very frustrated energy from this person when it comes to you. And I'm getting victim mentality. They feel like the victim. You may have pushed this person away, let this person know like they've got to do better, they got to contribute more. This feels like somebody that just doesn't bring much to the table and they know it, but they don't want to acknowledge that. They rather play victim instead. They feel like you don't love them, that you don't really care about them, that you don't trust them, and that you rather give your love to someone else. It's almost like this person doesn't acknowledge what you have done for them in the past because I think this is not true. I believe for you, Libra, you've pulled your energy back because this is someone who hasn't treated you fairly. They breadcrumbed their way in the relationship and you called them out and pulled your energy back. So, this storm, turmoil, change, transition is your energy. When you made that change, it was sudden, it was out of nowhere, and it threw this person for a loop. It made them realize that they've got to level up, but they don't want to. They just want you to keep on giving to them. I'm getting a very stingy person. Like it's something about they don't give you much, but they expect so much from you. Very big on that. And I'm also looking at this person as someone who may have been an opportunist or user. It's very devastating to this person that you're just not giving them the effort you were before. That is the big significant energy. So it's like a blame game. Karen is right. They're blaming you for their actions. Absolutely. And that's not right in itself. This person is not seeing the whole situation clearly at all. They're not taking accountability for their actions. What does this person want besides what Libra has to offer? What does this person want? Page of Cups and the Eight. They want an apology from you. They want you to apologize, give them a new offer, and apologize for walking away, taking your love away. They want you to apologize for all of that pull away action you did, shutting them out, closing them out. Like you need to apologize for that. And let's pick up where we left off. What is up with all these pentacles? You see what I'm saying? Where is the love? It's like this person sees you as a bank or a stability person or someone to bring them a sense of um, happiness through what you offer. Very superficial. Does this person have any sense of regrets for what they have done to Libra? Eight of Wands in the reverse and the Three of Cups in the reverse. I mean, the only thing this person possibly regrets is entertaining, maybe a third party that was there for a fun time, not a long time. Okay. So I think once you walked away, they entertained somebody that really wasn't worth their while. And now they want to manifest you back because they're feeling abandoned by this other person. Queen of Wands is like someone that's in and out. They're not there for a very long time. And they're also very superficial, like a booty call. No one's serious. And they see that those type of superficial relationships don't offer much. So that's what made this person realize they kind of want to come back to you because you actually bring substance and value to their life. And they're hoping and praying that you will, apologize to them for leaving them and want them back. But yet it feels like this person is part of like a major key player in the problem of this relationship here, which is kind of a bit delusional, as Micah said, very delusional. Okay. All right. Spirit, I'm missing something. What's up with this person? Like what are they what the what? Okay, the magician. The magician and the Queen of Swords. They want to talk to you. They want to manifest you communicating to them, you being the bigger person and talking to them about having this relationship, having this thing going toward love again. Okay. This person could be a Virgo, an Aries, Leo, Sag, a Gemini, a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Y'all, this person is crazy. This person's crazy. What the hell? What the heliante? is going on here? All right, we're gonna look at your energy real quick. Libra. Oh, oh no, my little rhinestones are popping off. That's what happens when you get a shirt from Ross. Look, y'all, look at this. See, my little rhinestones popped off. Oh no. I think it goes right here. That's what happens when you get a shirt from Ross. Dang, homie. You gonna throw it right there. I'm gonna figure out a way to put it back on. This is my first time wearing this. Dang, homie. Okay, it was right here and right here. Karen says, like I said, he had cheated. Um, and I pulled back. Now he's watching my pages. See, that's what I'm saying. Like it feels like somebody that doesn't want to take any accountability, Libra, for what they have done to lead to the demise of this relationship. And the consequence of their actions and behavior have led to you pulling your energy back. So, what are they talking about? That they expect you to apologize and want to come back. Apologize for pulling your energy back after what they have done. Like, come on. Let's make it make sense. Let's make it make sense. Connie says you're on point. Just saying. Crazy. All right. I know exactly, Mike. A little super glue. A little super glue. That's it. I just need to find a little spot. So I'm gonna put some glue on it too. Here we go. Libra. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Libra's energy. How does Libra honestly, truly feel about this person right now in this moment? Okay, we have the King of Pentacles, Knight of Swords, Ace of Wands. Underneath the deck, we have the Empress and we have the Page of Pentacles, as well as the High Priestess. Okay. So I feel like I was saying before, this person looks at you as a king of pentacles, no matter the gender, Libra. You were a big contributor to this relationship. So you may be way more stable, established, responsible, secure, solid than this person. You definitely brought way more to the table than this person. They were not on your level. So it really wasn't a match to begin with. But I think you saw some type of level of hope that this relationship could work at some point. Now, I think you're starting to see it for what it is, that you're never going to get the type of cooperation that you want, the type of team effort you want from this person. You bring a lot to the table, Libra. You bring a lot. And you expected this person to rise up and become more than what they were when you first met them. And so, because they have not shown you any better, if anything, for a lot of you guys, they've shown you worse. You're choosing to end this cycle. Good for you. Definitely, you're ending the cycle of giving to this person. And you're going to tell this person, like, listen, we could have had something special with the king and the queen of pentacles showing up. This person had the potential to be, a queen of pentacles, but they chose to be a page of pentacles, right? And for some of you guys, a page of pentacles in reverse. So I'm getting like heavy earth sign energy, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, or at least that's the energy this relationship was encompassing. It was a lot of materialistic things happening. It wasn't really like a foundation of love. It was more so a foundation of security and what this person can get out of this. And you may have saw that, and that's not fair to you. And that's where you have to call judgment on this and say, hell nah, you ain't about to come over here and use me up. Got me messed up. Yeah. And it really confused you about the relationship aspect too, because it was like, okay, I don't mind helping this person out. I don't mind getting this person to a better space temporarily, but I need this person to rise up. And since they did it, that is the thing right there. That's the thing right there. All right. So, yeah, having a new beginning, a new passionate beginning with this person stresses you all the way out. Like, you really feel like that would be a bad investment. Really bad investment. Here it goes with the pentacles again. Like, you're thinking about, I'm getting for a lot of you, when you guys have a relationship, Libra, you're invested. You're loyal, you want to build, you feel like I'm investing in my future. I'm investing in what I need this person to be. And like I say, this person, like I said, they could have been an earth sign. Micah says, yeah, she's a Taurus. You're on point as always. But this person, even if they're not an earth sign, they had like an earth sign mindset. They're thinking business, they're thinking stability, what I can get out of the deal rather than love. And I think after all that you've given to this person, you're realizing, hold on, this ain't love. This is a user. This is an opportunist. They're just kind of looking at me as the bank or a place to stay or, the gifts, the dates, the things that I was doing for this person. And for a lot of you guys, they were playing you. Some of them had other people they were entertaining on the side too, because they weren't taking it seriously. Okay. So yeah, I think you've made a decision for a lot of you Libras to just kind of like move on from this. It's a karmic cycle, and if you were to stay in this, it'll be a cycle on repeat. If you have repeated the cycle, you know what I'm talking about, where it's same-ish, different day. This person doesn't change. They're not going to change. They're going to continue to operate out of this low vibrational, superficial energy, and you will be better off moving forward like you are. So good luck to you, Libras. I really hope this helps someone out there. If it does, let me know. Definitely not your match. That's the key. One of the big powerful lessons from this reading for anybody watching, including my Libras, that you can take from this is when you're dating, you need to find someone that's your equal. Never bring yourself down to be with somebody that you have to bring up. And I think a lot of times, men and women sometimes will find someone that they like and they see the potential in what this person can be, but you may miss the fact that this person is who they are. And when you do that, what you're doing is you're setting yourself up for potentially being frustrated when they don't bring up or rise up to that level. So, what you're going to do is in the future, this is for Libras as well as anyone else watching that resonates with this. In the future, you're going to really learn a person. See what do they have? What is their values? Where do they see themselves 5 years from now? Really have those true, honest conversations and ask yourself, is that person really showing me that this is who they are? Or are they just saying a lot of stuff that I want to hear because they know that I'm that girl or I'm that guy that has all my stuff together? And they see that, oh, I can freeload off of Libra or I can freeload off of Meka Divine Spiritual Guidance Collective because they're doing way better than me. That is a no. And let's be honest, in the United States, we're going through some very difficult times. And it doesn't matter if you're a man or if you're a woman. There's going to be users out there, opportunists. There'll be people that are intentionally trying to find love for an opportunity to have a come up. Don't be that woman that takes care of a grown ass man. Don't be a man that takes care of a little girl. You got to find your equal. You got to find your equal. If you are a king, if you are a queen, if you're an emperor or empress, you need to find your equal. Don't go to people who is a page that's trying to figure out life. They trying to like, oh, I need to get my stuff together. I got to do this. Okay, well, great. Good luck to you because I already got my ish together. I got a home. I got a car. I got a career. And you up here still living at your mama's house trying to figure out what you're trying to do next. Don't got no car. Ain't got nothing. Why are you talking to me? Why the hell are you talking to me? You know what I'm saying? For real. And you have to find that ability to say no to people that don't match your gangster. I don't care how fine they are. I don't care how smooth their words are. I don't care how much they try to convince you, oh, I'm working on some things in a couple of months. I'm going to get it together. Forget that. Bump that. You need to see the results right now. I need to, okay, well, great. God bless you, love and light. You can talk to me when you have your stuff together, and I may or may not be single. I may or may not be available, period. And that's what it is, respectfully. So you've got to be able to honestly and truly see it for what it is, and you have to accept it. Not hope that they're going to change, but see it for what it is and accept the facts because the facts be facting. And y'all still, a lot of you ladies, and I'm talking mostly to you ladies, you be listening to these raggedy ass men that be telling you stuff and you be like, okay, all right, girl, please. Girl, bye. Don't be listening to people that's raggedy, broke, busted, and disgusted individual. Nobody got time for that. So really stand on business. This is your life. This is no game. This is a serious matter. We're talking about years of your life that you can't get back. So imagine if you connect with the wrong man or the wrong woman and you done spent 2, 3, 4, 15, 20 years to someone that ain't moved not 1 inch above the level that they promised you that they would get to. So now you got years that you have missed of your life that you can't get back. You could, of course, get another man or another woman, but you can't get that time back that you was waiting on somebody to get their ish together. When you could have been single, getting your money, getting your body, getting your mind, getting your education, getting that paper, that bread, building an empire. You see what I'm saying? And not giving to someone that's going to sit up here and take your time, your energy, your money, your love, and they rising up, living off of your success. Hell no. Hell no. So you got to use your discernment. Dating is a process. Take your time. Move slow. Move slow. And when somebody shows you who they are, believe them. They done told you. They done told you. If a person leaves you, let them go. Don't let them call you a few months later, be like, baby, please let me back. Nah, you left me. So block because they're playing with you. If they left you, that means they never really wanted you. Hear me. If a person leaves you, they're telling you that's them telling you, I don't want you. If a person leaves you, ladies, and they leave you, they break up with you and say, hey, da, 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 or they cheat on you, they don't want you. They're looking for something else. And you're staying in that raggedy ass relationship thinking they still want you. Girl, stop. They don't want you. You wasted more years. They don't want you. They just said that indirectly, but they will keep you around because you're letting them treat you like an elf on the shelf. I'll play with you, put you out, play with you, have you twisted up in different directions, and play with you when I want to. And then when they find the woman they want, they're going to run off into the sunset and marry that hoe. And you're going to be looking like boo-boo the fool because you invested so much time, money, effort, and energy into a raggedy man that didn't really want your ass. So you got to look at, a person's actions, and you got to make sure their actions are consistent, because the gaslighters, the cheaters, the narcissists, the toxic individuals will give you temporary peace but cause you years of pain. Come on. Temporary peace and cause you years of pain. Mental, spiritual, physical, financial abuse is never okay. See it for what it is, ladies. A man that really loves you will be there for you, fellas. A lady that really is about you, she's not going to cheat on you. It's very rare. If a woman steps out on a relationship, she's a joke. She a hoe. She for the streets. Let her go. If a man, if a man steps out on a relationship, then they didn't want you. You're not his wife. You're not the one he wants to settle down with. For real. I don't care what kind of agreement y'all have. He don't really want you. I'm sorry, y'all. I got coffee everywhere. So you gotta, I'm really trying to save some people out here, because some of y'all caught up in the Lulu world. I don't know what time y'all on with it. You know what it is? It's trauma. It's a trauma response. It's your empathetic nature. You want to believe that people will change. You want to believe that people are good. You want to see the good in everybody. But let's be real. There's evil and there's good in the world. So when people show you that they're on this evil streak, let them have it and protect your peace. It's that simple. Not really. It's not simple, but it is what it is. All right. We got to do Scorpio. You got to keep it going. Thank you, Scorpio, for your patience. I'll timestamp that TED Talk for someone out there that needs it, because the truth is of the matter, we all need that reminder. Especially a lot of the people that watch my readings are single. And as someone who's single myself, I got to remind myself of that. Like, listen, I'm not going into dating blindly. I'm going in dating intentional. And all of you all should go into dating intentional, because it's your life. Okay. So you need to be very clear about who you are, what you want, what you're willing to accept and not accept, and don't move on your standards. Period. Don't let nobody convince you, oh, yeah, I'm gonna get it together. I'm gonna work on that. Yeah, yeah. Okay, well, guess what? I may or may not be single when you're ready, but good luck. Good luck. I don't know what to tell you. And guess what? There's gonna be somebody out there, as much as you don't believe it, collective, there's gonna be someone out there that will meet these standards and the expectations of what you're asking for. You just haven't met them yet. You haven't met your partner yet, and you're settling. You haven't met them yet. And some of y'all need to leave the house and go out here and meet people to find or encounter that person. Some of y'all at the house right now on a Sunday afternoon thinking your husband or your wife gonna show up at your doorstep. Come on now. Stop being delusional. Stop being delusional. You have to go outside. Get off of the dating apps. Don't let it be that your primary. If you got to be on dating because you have a busy life, I get it. But you got to get outside. Okay, so I had a client. I'm going to tell you this real quick, and then we're going to start the Scorpio. I promise y'all, we're going to start it. But I had a client, and we had a session where her and I were talking about this guy that she was dating. And this guy that she was dating was broke, busted, and disgusted, living at home with the mom and all that. And I'm like, girl, you're way above that. Like, what are you doing? And so I just spoke to her recently, okay? And she updated me and let me know she found the love of her life. Because why? She listened to my advice. She listened to my advice. She let that other person go. And I haven't talked to this client in months. And we recently touched bases. And she said, I took your advice, Meka. I let that broke, busted, and disgusted person go. They were a lot younger than she was. Let them go. Ended up bumping into the love of her life, taking my advice, going out, interacting into the wild, getting off of the dating apps. Ended up meeting this amazing, supportive guy. Okay. And this woman is disabled. Okay. She has some limitations, but she found an amazing provider man that will drink her bath water, her dirty bath water. And I'm not even joking. Okay. And that goes to show the testament of what I said, because I believe her self-esteem was at an all-time low in the moment where she was willing to allow somebody to take years out of her life that really couldn't offer her much. But listening to the advice that I gave her and us walking through the practical steps of how to attract the right partner, she was able to find someone that was actually a man her age that was a provider man. Now, I'm happy to give y'all an update. I don't know how long this relationship gonna last, but I was so overwhelmed with joy because I can even hear the happiness in her voice and what she was telling me. And I said, you know what? That's what I'm talking about right there. Imagine if you would have went the other path. Imagine if you would have settled to someone who doesn't even have an ounce to offer of what you have to offer. But when we really think about a collective, a lot of us are beautiful souls. We're healing, we're givers, we're nurturers. We want the best. We want to give so much to the world. But I ask you, collective, what is your partner giving to you? What is your partner giving to you? What are you getting out of the deal? And if you really sit back and you really process that and you say, "Hmm, you're right. I was giving so damn much to these raggedy, broke, busted, and disgusted individuals. And they wasn't giving me a gosh darn thing." Well, that right there tells you that you're giving to the wrong person, but it doesn't mean you can't find love. It's out there. You just have to get off of your ass, go outside, go to an event, go to festivals, go be seen. Not go to work, go to the store to get your groceries, to cook dinner and go home. That ain't it. That ain't hot. Y'all remember back when you were younger and y'all used to go out with your friends? Some of y'all used to go to the lounges and bars or what. I don't care what y'all do. Get outside and just interact. Y'all can even go to the local mall or shopping center and just walk around, dress and look, don't be looking crazy, y'all. Hair, makeup, decent looking, look single and available, talk to people, get to know people. As simple as that. And naturally, you will bump into your future wife or future husband. Do it old school before dating apps. That's how you need to think of it, like old school. What do we do before dating apps? Because I guarantee you, if you're on a dating app and you see what's on them dating apps, it's 98% trash and 2% your husband. It's something like that. It's at least over 95% trash. Okay. A lot of if you're a high vibing being, meaning if you are a empress or an emperor, most of them people on them dating apps are not gonna be your person. I'm gonna tell you right, they're not it. They're not it. Shay also has a success story. Shay says um that she met someone new, and she said her Pisces has given me something that I haven't had before, and she likes it. She says, I'm hoping it's a good situation for her. She said, I know how to move on, but he has been amazing. See what I'm saying? And that is testament to what I'm talking about. Like, you guys are settling. You guys think that what you got in the past is the best you can get. And that's not true. There's somebody out there. And listen, some of y'all need to just really change your mindset of what you actually want, because some of you guys are thinking you want attraction or lust or somebody to give you attention. That's not love. Love is selfless. So what can this person do for, especially if you're a feminine? If you're a feminine and you're looking for a masculine, because I do have some same-sex couples, so, but if you're a feminine looking for a masculine, you want a man that's going to pursue you, that's going to take action, that's going to court you, that's going to, do the things that's going to show that they actually want you. A man that wants you ain't gonna let up on you. They gonna get on your dang on nerves. And it's gonna feel good. It's gonna be irritating, but it's gonna be like, okay, this person you're not gonna question it. You're gonna know this person wants you. Yeah. Tess. Snapchat is even worse. If a listen, and I don't even have a Snap account. But if a guy, if I can't even talk, y'all, I'm choking. If a guy asks for your Snap, if a guy asks you for your Instagram, they're a player. If they are on Snapchat, they're a player. If they're not serious, y'all. A real man you're gonna find mostly in the wild, in real life. If you find them on a dating app, they need to be local so you can interact with them on a regular basis. So you guys can build. You are not going to find your husband who live in another state or another country. No, ma'am. Fellas, same thing. How can you build a life with someone that is miles away? It's not real. That is a simulation of a fake ass relationship. If they ask for your Snap, if they ask for your WhatsApp, Instagram, what's your Instagram? What's your Snap? Like, you know what? I'm sorry. I don't think this is going to work. They playing games. Listen, take heed to what I'm saying. Thank you so much, Nicole, for the 199. Listen, y'all got the game. Y'all better recognize the game. They out here playing. They running game on you. You gonna be looking like Boo Boo the Fool if you don't listen to what I'm telling you. I know the game. I know it. I know it in and out. Y'all being played for a fool. A man that's serious about you is going to be within vicinity, meaning they're going to be near you because they want to. Men are visual creatures. Let's start there. If a man can't see you and be around you, that's problematic. They not take because a man needs that. They need that attention. They need to see you. Whether it be you guys go on a date every single week, that's typical, once a week. And you guys should be talking just about every single day. He needs to be initiating conversations. You not pursuing no raggedy man. If you pursuing a man, you looking desperate. If you go approach a man, you looking desperate. Don't do it. Don't do it. If you begging for a man back, you looking desperate and they laughing at you. If you beg a man back, you looking desperate. You looking like a fool and they laughing at you. But if you stand in your power as a woman that demands respect and demands only the best, they respect you. Like men respect women that knows who they are and is not going to put up with no crap. They like a woman with a little edge to them. They like that. They like, yeah, a man, think about it. Athletes, men that play sport, they love a challenge. Men love a challenge. They like to work for their woman. They like to give to their woman. They like to beat the competition. They like to say, yeah, I did that. They like to make sure you not going nowhere. And they going to chase you up and down and you're going to be like, oh my gosh, but that's a man that's serious about you and you better not sleep on it. But see, those men that chase y'all and that's serious about you guys, you don't want them. You don't want them. You want the men that's raggedy that give you a little bit of this and see a man that's in and out and a man that's hot and cold. They're not serious about you. Ain't no man too busy for a woman. Ain't no man too busy to get some nookie. They could be the whole president of the United States. They will find time for a woman. I swear. Y'all getting played. Y'all, they up here talking about, oh, I'm sorry I couldn't call you last night because I was working late. That's some bull. That's some bull. They gonna be on that line as soon as they get out of that conference meeting or as soon as they on their way home from work. What? Hey, what you doing? How you doing? How you been? You had a good day? You all right? You need anything? That's a man serious about you. Okay. And a man that's playing you gonna be like, oh, I fell asleep. I couldn't. No, he fell asleep on with his thing inside somebody else. That's why he couldn't call you. So his other woman wouldn't know that he got a girlfriend or he talking to someone. That's what he did. Yeah, he fell asleep. He fell asleep with his thing up in somebody else's cookie jar. Or he fell asleep on the phone talking to the woman that he really want to be with. And he just stringing you along in case that woman that he really getting serious with and spending all the time to get to know and date in court and giving you breadcrumbs to keep you around as sloppy seconds, that's what's going on. Yeah, that's what it is. And I swear, y'all getting played. Y'all getting played. Shay says, you telling the truth, Mika. He sent me 2,400 for my rent. Just making sure I was good for the month. Oh, right there. I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all sleeping on your blessings. There's men out here that's serious about y'all, but y'all sleeping on a broke, busted, and disgusted person where you like, listen, I'm struggling, baby. Can you help me out with rent? What? You can't pay no bills? Well, shit. I got things I gotta do. I gotta do this. I gotta do that. Da, 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 da. They're making all these excuses. But then you got this man over here like Shay, like, oh, you struggling? No problem, baby. What's your cash app? Let me up. You good? You got it? All right, you need anything else? You good? Okay. All right. Well, as soon as you get settled, I'm gonna call you later. The kids good too? Okay. They got something to eat? All right, all right, all right. That's the energy. Y'all settling. So let me just say this, and I'm gonna go to Scorpio. I promise, Scorpio. Prioritize you because I already know you guys are good people. So you got to find a person that's going to prioritize you just as much as you're going to prioritize them. But as a woman, you have to be willing to receive. And I don't care if you are a stable woman, you have your own stuff, you have it going on. You have to be in your divine feminine energy. And I know y'all owe you guys a series on divine feminine energy and masculine energy. I'm working on it, y'all. Pray for me. I'm going to get it going. But you got to be in the recessive energy of receiving the gifts, receiving the courting, receiving the dates, receive, 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 because that's what makes a masculine man feel good to give to his woman because he feels like I'm a man. I gotta give to my man. I mean, my woman. I gotta support my woman. It makes me feel like, yeah, I did that. I'm the man. That's masculine energy. And as a woman, you give him peace. You give him support. You give him love. You're there for him. You support him. But no matter what a man does for you, ladies, always, always, always make sure you never are 100% dependent on a man. Fellas, same thing. Whatever you do as a man to provide and give to your woman, never put yourself in a predicament where you're depending on a woman. Okay? So, whew, take time. Take time. It's going to be a fun ride if you're single. Just enjoy yourself. Enjoy, what people have to offer you. Don't take anything serious until they show you that they're serious. Don't get in the mindset of thinking this is my husband or my wife until they prove to you that they are. That's the mentality that you got to keep. going nonstop as a single man or woman. And once you get to that point, nobody can touch you because you're always willing to walk away if it's not serving you and never settle. All right. All right, we're going to get to Scorpio. I know my Scorpios are waiting for the read. I'm gonna timestamp all that for y'all. I really hope that helps somebody out there, seriously, because it is hard. Dating is hard, it's confusing, but really what you're doing is you got to allow the right people in. And once you get to that level, you'll be fine. All right, here we go, Scorpio. Saleha says, God bless each and everybody. Give us strength to deal with these kinds of people. Amen. Yes. God bless you all. God bless you all. Divinely says, absolutely. We're the prize. They're the champion, not the other way around. That's right. We are the prize. Absolutely. All right. Hevia, hey, hey. Shay says, Mika, you on point because I feel the same way. I'm not accepting less than my worth. Sorry. I know that's right, girl. That's good. I'm glad that he's being supportive and a provider, man. And you're letting him do that because if you don't, then you're going to push him away. That just seems like that's his personality. So that's a good thing. And I'm doing your reading today. So hold your breath. I'm just playing. Don't hold your breath. Don't hold your breath. I don't want you passing out. All right, Scorpio, let's get into it. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Scorpio. Happy Scorpio season to all of the Scorpios out there. Tell me about Scorpio's sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Scorpio and the person that Scorpio is connected to in love and romance? We have enemy. Watch your back. Then we have spiritual awakening, realizations. Mm. I think you and this person are at odds with each other. This is a love situation that's turned into you and this person being at odds. But it's also been a very transformative journey for you both, where you guys have learned a lot from each other. Now, the part that says watch your back, I think this person, is bitter. I think you're also bitter about how this thing played out. But let's look and see how this person feels. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Scorpio and person. How does this person truly feel about Scorpio? We have the Queen of Wands, the Nine of Cups in the reverse, and the Three of Swords. Underneath the deck, we have the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse and the Eight of Wands in the reverse. This person definitely feels heartbroken. And I think it has a lot to do with the fact that you're not giving them, the love and support that you used to. They feel like you are the one that got away. They were waiting on you to reach out to them. And I think that's what's kind of hurting them more than anything, that you're not pursuing them. So if this person has reached out to you recently, I'm getting within the last month or so, and you have blocked them or not talked to them, then this is a reading for you because I feel like this person is devastated. and they're losing momentum and hope day by day that you're going to let them back. I'm getting this person isn't giving up yet, you know. They're just confused why you're not doing this. Why aren't you, Scorpio, coming towards me? Like, what's happening? So this giving this person some time to think and process this relationship since you guys have been separated. And I think they're also realizing that you've reached your breaking point. What this person has done and what they're constantly doing is they're trying to not feel as much as they actually do feel. They're trying to suppress how they really feel. They're trying to act like they still have an ounce of hope to make this relationship work. They believe they can make this relationship work, but I don't think that's the truth. But they think they can, but they're losing momentum. What does this person want with Scorpio? The Fool in the reverse and the Nine of Swords in the reverse. Okay, why the Fool in reverse? Okay. So right now they're in a space of feeling overwhelmed and not really knowing that they can give you a solid relationship because they feel like you are a little pissed off at them. So when it comes to building a life, a relationship, something stable, this person is not quite there, but they don't want to lose you either. So it feels like a bit of a possessive energy. I don't want to lose you, but I don't really want a relationship like to build long term. I just need you still in my life. I just need you here because I feel rejected and I can't have that. I need you to be there. You usually are always supporting this person, being there for this person. And now, you look at this person as an enemy because I believe you've gotten a lot of enlightenment in who this person is, that they're really not going to be capable of giving you the type of relationship that you're looking for. And I can respect that, Scorpio. I think you've learned a lot from this experience, and that's why you're pulling back. And you're not too happy with this person at all. All right. So let's look deeper at your energy, Scorpio. Let's see, how do you feel about this person? How does Scorpio feel about this person if this is their reading spirit right now in this moment? We have the Eight of Wands, the Two of Wands, and the Sun. Underneath the deck, we have the Six of Wands in the reverse and the Strength. Okay. So you're forcing yourself to really not give this person any attention. It's almost like you're avoiding this person. Like when you see this person call, it's like, oh, yeah, no, block or delete, whatever. It's like you're forcing yourself to just not feed this person's ego. I'm getting for a lot of you guys, you're looking right now to explore your options to see if there's happiness elsewhere because I don't think you're too happy with the experience that you're getting with this person. They give you a lot of hot and cold energy. Even though there's a strong soul connection you and this person shares, you would agree it's very strong. You just can't deal with the bad behavior that's associated with how this person treats you. And I think you would agree, Scorpio, that this is somebody that has shown you, that they do love you, but they just don't know how to act. So it's like you are avoiding this person at all costs, even though it's hard to do. You're doing it because I don't think you want someone who's hot and cold, in and out. What you don't see coming is a lot of you guys will find someone else unexpectedly. I'm getting you will be in a relationship with someone else unexpectedly. Once you are able to, put yourself back out there and start looking for someone else. And I think, it's going to be possibly for some of you Scorpios by the end of this year, you may actually find another relationship. I'm getting a definitely taking action to look elsewhere. Yeah. With the 7 of swords in reverse, you would honestly feel deep down going back to this is selling yourself short. And you're not willing to do that. There's so much betrayal this person has done to you to the point where you feel like um, you would only be self-sabotaging your own happiness. So you're choosing to go a different path. Yeah. Some of you guys may have found out that this person has been juggling you for their own personal fulfillment, and that's not going to work for you. And I don't blame you. So how will Scorpio know if this is their reading? This is the person that keeps trying to come back no matter how much you've tried to let this person go or let them know you're not interested. And I really feel like this is also somebody that just doesn't want to let you go. This could have been going on for a while now. They could definitely be a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, or air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. It doesn't have to be, but it could be predominant in their sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign in their chart. Yep. Nicole says, yep, definitely her reading. Tess says cross watcher here and the reading is reversed and it's resonating. Yes, now the connection is too strong, although I walked away. Definitely picking up that this person, you and them could have ran off into the sunset, Scorpio, and been a part of a beautiful connection if they would have got their crap together. But for some reason, this person kept sabotaging this relationship by things that they were doing and things that they were not that wasn't beneficial to the relationship. For some of you guys, they were juggling you or doing stuff behind your back. Lauren agrees. She says, yeah, it's been 5 years on and off, even a real relationship of 5 years on and off. Too much hot and cold, in and out. It's a no thanks for her. I know that's right. Saleha says true. Scorpio reading. Brenda says, I already know that he's watching me from fake accounts. Yup, they're not going to let you go, Scorpio. They don't want to let you go. But it's time Scorpio moves on. I see your energy saying it's time for me to move on. I don't blame you. All right. We have Sagittarius next. Saggy Waggy. You're very welcome, Ruby. Hey, Red Rose. Yeah, Red Rose. Red Rose says, hi, Meka. Love to catch you live from UK. Hey, from UK. Saggy Waggy. We have Fairy Lana. Country Girls, a Saggy Rising. Oh, Mariah is a Saggy Waggy. All right, Saggies, let's do this. This is a very long reading, but I feel like there's a lot of great messages that people need to hear. Feel like feeling good today besides my hip. Someone said for my pinched nerve. What did somebody say? Moving around or something. So yeah, I'm going to do that. Fairy Lana says, what's Mika's zodiac sign? Let's see if you guys remember. What is Mika's zodiac sign, guys? Drop it into the chat. Do you guys remember what my sun, moon, rising, and Venus sign is? I've said it before on this channel. Drop it into the chat if you know what my sun sign is. Let's play a game. Drop my sun sign in the chat. Okay. Let's see if y'all remember. Some of you guys got guesses. Blue Aqua says I'm an Aquarius. Missy says Aquarius. Nicole says I'm an Aquarius, Sun, Scorpio rising, and Aqua moon. Country Girl says Aquarius. Brenda says Mika is an Aquarius sun. Chantel says an Aquarius. That's correct. I'm an Aquarius. Woohoo! Red Rose is correct. I'm an Aries moon. And I'm a Scorpio rising. And I'm an Aquarius Venus. So that is my natal chart placements for those that's nosy. If you are into astrology, you probably know all my business now. All right, that's what I am. I'm all the way weird, okay? So go with it, go with it. All right, here we go, Sagittarius. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sagittarius. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energies surrounding Sagittarius and the person that Sagittarius is currently connected to in love and romance? We have non-committal. It says independent. We also have romance feelings. All right. So this is pretty straight to the point about this person and how they view this relationship. This is somebody that likes you very much. I'm getting they have a lot of love for you, but they also like their freedom. They like their independence. They don't want to be tied down with the requirements of what a relationship is. For some reason, this person looks at relationships as being like a death sentence or being held captive. They don't look at relationships as something good or positive. They look at it as kind of a negative light. They feel like if they're in a relationship, they lose their own identity and their freedom. And I'm getting more so when they're with you, they feel this, but they do have a lot of love for you, a lot of feelings. So let's look at their feelings for you. Spirit, tell me about this person's feelings for Sagittarius. We have the Eight of Cups in the reverse. We have the Knight of Wands. And we have the Chariot. Underneath the deck, we have the Fool in the reverse. And we have the Moon in the reverse. So this is someone that definitely wants to come back to make things right with you quick, fast, in a hurry. I'm getting like this person has this very impulsive feeling right now in this moment of really wanting to come back to you. I'm getting they want to drive to you, come to your house, see you, talk to you. I'm getting they're also turned on, like they're in heat. This person may need a release. I don't know what that means, but y'all know what I mean. We're on YouTube. They want to release. But when this person comes back, or if this person has tried to make an attempt to come back to build with you, create another opportunity with you, they've been met with rejection and they're confused as to why. Why are you rejecting me? Why? They're feeling stuck. Why are you rejecting me? What happened? Why are you doing this? All right. Like, why are you doing this when, I'm trying to come towards you as a emperor? So they've been spying on you and they're realizing that you're solid, secure, and happy on your own. You don't need them. You're not pressed. You're not desperate. And that bothers them too, because I think they didn't expect you to just move on so easily. They thought they could just come back when they feel like it and you would just take them back. So they're a bit confused. They're like, wait, what? Why is Sagittarius moving like this? Why are they not taking me back? Why are they acting like they're not pressed? Why is Sagittarius so solid and secure and doing their own thing? Like, I thought Sagittarius was going to be desperate. I thought Saggy was weak. I thought Saggy was going to be pressed. You ain't though. That's the problem. They looking like a fool. Here's the problem with this person, okay? For a lot of you guys, this person has been operating in this Knight of Wands energy. Okay. And for a lot of you guys, that's what attracted you about this person when you first got into a relationship with them, was the fact that they were fun. Knight of Wands is very fun, very, exciting, a lot of passion, a lot of fun, good, wholesome, lighthearted energy. But then they get bored very quickly and then they run off. So the fact that they ran off and then they come back for the fun with you and you reject them, that's confusing. They're like, wait a second. I thought Saggy was going to be there. They're met with silence. And they're met with someone like you, Saggy, who's very tapped into your intuition. You know what this person's on. You know they're non-committal. And this person has really shown their ass and really shown you that they are indeed a Knight of Wands, here for a fun time, not a long time. So the fact that you see it for what it is, this person's panicking, that you're starting to see them for what they are, the non-committal type, the person that likes their independence, that's non-committal. Okay, they're seeing that. And they feel like they can mask who they really are with romance and charm and fun. And you're like, no. So it's throwing this person's energy off because you're not giving in to the romance and charm. This person's real slick. Oh, slick Rick. This is a person that's real slick with it. Because what they do is they come towards you. And then when they come towards you, they're out here looking out the window. I'm getting them on dating apps. I'm getting them talking to other people. I'm getting like a lingering eye where they're trying to always see if the grass is greener. But I don't think there was greener grass. So now they coming back to your house. And you like, nah, I already know what you want. What time you on, bro? Yep. And so they're burdened because they messed up. They played with the wrong one, I'm hearing. They played with the wrong one. Angel says, wow, pretty spot on. Yes, ma'am. I'm the real deal. Yup, yup, yup. Country girl says yes. On point. So the part about this person coming back, they're coming back because they're trying to, make peace. They don't want you to be angry at them. They don't want you to be upset at them. They're trying to sweet talk their way into mending their broken heart because they took it too far and they know they have, because they're seeing you shine, move on with your life, being alone, doing your thing, being single and abundant and all that jazz. And they're pressed, they're hurt, they're stressed. They're like, wait, okay, I'll stop. I'll leave these other hoes alone. I'll leave them alone. I'll leave them alone. Take me back. But there you are. You already know the games this person's on. I'm telling you, if you're watching this, Sagittarius, you more than likely have some type of spiritual gift, ability, heightened intuition, or you just may have higher knowledge where you can see past the bullcrap. And you don't even have to see the facts, meaning you don't have to see these other options. It's almost like you were able to connect the dots and really come up with the information to know the truth that this person's trying to play you for a damn fool and you're not the one to be F with. So I'm with Tess. They can stay over there with the weeds. Your person could be a fire sign, such as yourself, Aries, Leo, Sag. We also got Scorpio. Also got Cancer, Aquarius, Taurus, Leo, and that's it. It could be anybody though. That's the main energies, y'all. All right, let's look at you, Saggy Waggy. Let's see if you still care, which I don't think you do. Let's see what the energy says. Spirit, tell about Sagittarius. How does Sagittarius honestly and truly feel about this person if this is their reading right now in this moment? We have the Nine of Cups in the reverse, the Tower, the Ace of Wands. And underneath the deck, we have the Justice in the reverse and the Five of Pentacles. You really feel abandoned by this person. You feel abandoned, neglected, mishandled, mistreated after all you've done for this person. It just is not a good feeling. This person leaves a bad taste in your mouth. I think you've lost all respect for this person. And it has a lot to do with them, again, treating you badly, abandoning you, neglecting you, and then have the nerve to show up like they're going to right their wrongs. And I'm getting weeks, months down the line. For some of you, even years. Like there's this gap of time where they just left you out in the cold. And you're like, what am I supposed to do with that? You think I'm supposed to just let you come on right back? You lost your patience with it. Yeah, like no, you should have came back a long time ago. I think what's really hitting you hard, Sagittarius, with this person is the fact that this person's coming back to still give you more illusions. And I'm getting the illusion is they're going to make it seem like they've chosen you, but this person really is not doing that. They don't know who they want. They don't know if they really want you. If you let this person back, Sagittarius, and some of you guys have now, I'm not going to call no names, but others of you, just even think about the fact that if you let this person back, they're going to not really choose you. What they're actually going to do is still keep you as an option and keep you confused to string you along. So they're going to sell the illusion of a happily ever after, but not offer you one. And that's the experience that you've been in with this person for a long time. Okay. So a lot of you with the Ace of Wands to the King of Cups, I can see a lot of you Sagittarius moving on to having a new relationship with the King of Cups, with someone who's going to love you, who's going to nurture you, who's going to respect you. Not with this person. No. Yeah, this King of Cups, I think it's going to take a while for you to grow to love and to trust because you don't even know if you can trust this new person. But some of you guys, I would say by the end of this year, you're going to encounter someone who is very, tapped into their emotions, very kind, very loving, very sweet. Um, but a lot of you guys will be holding on to, holding back, giving your love offer to this person because you don't trust a lot of people at this point. Nothing's wrong with that, Sagittarius, but you got to realize this, that even though this person in your past has treated you so poorly and so badly, and we can acknowledge you're right, that doesn't mean this next person you're encountering is going to do the same. If anything, I'm not picking up bad energy from this King of Cups, but I am picking up that you are holding back so much from them. So you're going to have to really take your time, and that's fair to get to know them, but don't be too closed off from opening up to love again. Otherwise, this opportunity may pass you by. Good luck to you, Sagittarius. I really hope this helps somebody out there. And I really hope this new connection you guys will be experiencing soon will work out for you. Good luck. All right, you guys, we're headed off to do Capricorn. And I just love to see the conversations in the chat. Like I said, we build such a beautiful community of supporters and, people that supporting each other. And that's what I love about being able to create this channel on this platform. So yeah, definitely thank you all so much for the support. And if you're new here, welcome. Don't forget to like the video, show your girl some love by subscribing as well. It definitely does count. And hit that notification bell so you don't miss out on the next reading. Fairy Lana says, thank you so much for the reading, Queen. You're very welcome. Sending much love to you, Sagittarius. You got this. Looks like new love is on the horizon. I'm mad at that. Don't forget, as you guys watch these readings, as Mitzi says, check out your sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs, because in these all signs reading, we sometimes just only focus on our sun sign, but there could be messages in your moon, rising, or Venus signs. So don't miss out on checking those signs out. I know as a tarot fan myself, I always check out my sun, moon, rising, and Venus sign because sometimes the latest tea be on point with what your girl's going through in those places as well. Big shout out to our mods, Mitzi, T Rose, Lisa, and I see Fred has joined the chat. Hey, Fred. Good to see you. Let's get on to Capricorn. Any Capricorns here? Capricorn, Capricorn. All right, let's do this, y'all. Tess says, you're a Cappy Moon. You need to get a personal from Meka soon. Need an energy check-in for the rest of the year. Yeah, come on, girl. Book your reading. MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. As you guys know, I do personal readings. I'm one of those readings that do personal readings, and I do detailed personal readings. So no matter if you book a reading with me to answer 3 questions, 4 or 2, it doesn't matter. I'm going to dive deep on your situation. I always do. So check it out. MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com is the website, and you will not be disappointed. So yeah, check it out, guys. Here we go. Capricorn, let's do it. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Capricorn. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Capricorn and the person that Capricorn is currently connected to in love and romance right now in this moment? All right, we have fears, afraid. Somebody's scared. They're scared. And we have whole inner growth. Now, if you look at this card closely, it's like a man right here, and then you see a door with the key right here. So this person is scared that you're going to close the door and throw away the key on this relationship, but they also fear the growth that's needed to take place on their behalf to become the better man or better woman for you. So it's an internal battle that this person is experiencing. Fears of losing you, but fears of inner growth. Hmm. Let's look at that. Let's see what they're really feeling. All right, Spirit, tell me more about this person's energy. What is this person's honest and true feelings for Capricorn right now in this moment? We have the Nine of Swords, the Queen of Pentacles, the Page of Swords. Underneath the deck, we have the Seven of Swords, as well as the Ten of Wands. All right. This person played themselves. They know they could have offered you more. They could have contributed more. They could have done more. They feel like they just couldn't because it's hard to grow, to evolve, to be mature, to be the King of Pentacles, the provider, the supporter, the security that you need. They hate that. They hate that they just can't do it. And as a result, this person may have lost you. They know it. You gave this person a lot to think about when it comes to themselves, their actions, and things that they have done to hurt you. They want to believe somewhere deep within them that it's not over, but something's telling me that you've kind of let this person go. But they don't want to believe that. They don't want to resonate with that decision. They want to believe that you're going to come back. that you're going to keep giving to them, showing up for them, making them, you know, feel good. For some of you guys, the reason why this relationship ended is because this person never really chose you. And when it came to, investing in you and the relationship, they didn't give much on top of not really choosing you. And they maybe have always had the excuse of, I need more time. I need more time. But what you don't know is they were exploring other options, or, not sure that they were ready to level up. This person is keeping tabs on you right now, and they're realizing that you don't really have a desire to keep supporting them, being there for them, because you're trying to protect your peace. It's too risky to keep investing in a relationship that you're getting the shorter end of the stick. They want to definitely stop this mind game of trying to manipulate you into giving them more and more. They do, but at the same time, like, they don't know if they can keep that act up. What does this person want with Capricorn? The Magician, the Ace of Swords in the reverse, and the Eight of Wands. So they really want to try to manipulate you to believe that they are ready to change, when the truth is, it's a lie. Okay. This person does have feelings for you, and they're starting to miss you, but they're not changing their ways. Tell me about this Ace of Swords. What is this lie in the reverse? Yeah, they don't think that they can stop. They don't think they can live up to their full potential. Whatever they told you they were going to do, they don't think they can really do it. Let me just say that. So if this person promised you a to get married, they don't think they can do that. If they promise you, we're going to get a house together, I don't think I can do that. So they're going to lie to you and still need more time to figure out what they want. So this feels like somebody that's an habitual time waster, because they're just not ready for change. But coming back to you for your healing energy and your love and your support is important to them. With the Queen of Cups, you give off this very empathetic, nurturing, kind, selfless energy that they thrive off of. But they know that they've taken things a little too far, and you want to start to see the results that they can't produce right now because they choose not to. Yeah. So if I can get some type of attention, some kind of love and support and something from you, great. You know what this person feels like? I hate to use the word, but it feels like somebody that has narcissistic personality disorder. They either have the diagnosis, or this could be somebody that has the strong traits of it. They seem very much like someone that will use people for forever. Use and manipulate and keep the act going to avoid having to do the inner work. So they rather just kind of externally get what they need to avoid having to go within and deal with their own issues. And it's very unfortunate. This person could be a Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, an Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, a Scorpio, a Leo. Yeah, could be anybody. That's the main energies. Tess agreed. She said, yep, he picked the easiest route or persona instead of manning up for this connection. Absolutely. And that's the thing. Like this person will definitely dip and leave and try to find someone else to give them whatever they're missing internally in their life. And I think you provided them a lot of emotional support and love. And you were getting the shorter end of the stick. All right. So let's see how you feel, Capricorn. Fred says he's a Capricorn Venus, and this is spot on as usual. Spirit, tell me about Capricorn. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. How does Capricorn feel about this person right now in this moment? We have the Knight of Cups, Three of Wands, Two of Pentacles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Six of Swords and the Four of Wands in the reverse. Okay. I'm getting you're running from this as much as possible because you feel like this is not a fair and solid relationship. And I'm getting for a lot of you guys, you are definitely considering um, dropping this person out of your life and considering waiting for the right person to come forward. Some of you could be dating or getting to know other people with the Knight of Cups. I'm getting you're in a very lovey-dovey romantic energy. Yeah, trying to manifest, if not actually dating, manifesting your person to come into your life. You're waiting on your emperor or empress to come forward. But the part that stresses you out is the fact that you had to walk away from this other connection. I think you really did care about this person, but you're just trying to move on. Okay. For a little while, though, Capricorn, and this could have been while you were with this person or soon after, you may have been going back and forth thinking, like, well, maybe it can change. But that's the thing. It was the manipulation, it was the tactics. Like I say, this person may have strong narcissistic personality disorder traits or qualities. And those are the things that kept you stuck because you were confused. You were like, well, why, what? This person treats me good one minute, then they're cold the next. It's all manipulation. And I think after a while, you started to realize how much this person's behavior and energy has taken a toll on you. And you're choosing to stand in your power. And I can respect that. So, yeah, be careful though. I feel like if you move too soon to go towards someone else and you haven't really closed the karmic cycle here, you can attract another karmic. So I think there has to definitely be time alone for you to process what has happened and be very intentional and clear about where you're headed next. Because I think a lot of you guys are feeling like you really want some type of attention or, you know, you want somebody. You don't want to be alone. But at the same time, I'm getting you're also willing to wait. So it's kind of, I don't know what that is. It's almost like you want to date, but then you're like, no, I don't know. What is that? Yeah, it's like you don't really, maybe it's like you don't want a solid relationship with anybody if they're not what you want, but you're okay with getting like having company. Maybe that's what it is. You just want someone to talk to or hang out with, but you're like, if they're not it, I'm just not going to take it serious. Yeah, if it's not it, I'm not going to take it serious, but I don't care about like getting to know people. Yeah, so with the strength in the reverse, I feel like even some of the suitors that you will be meeting soon or that you have met soon are not meeting the mark, and that's the blockage. The blockage is you're moving too quickly. I think there has to be a time to decompress, reevaluate, and be very intentional about what you want to attract. So that way you're not moving too quick to attract another narcissist or narcissistic type person that's going to take advantage of you. Okay. Good luck to you, Capricorn. I hope that advice kind of helps someone and makes you understand why you're interacting with people that are just not your cup of tea. That's what it is. Energetically, you're still not over your ex. And that's what's happening. Okay. So take your time. All right. We have Aquarius next. Y'all, this is a long reading. Y'all done kept me captive for some hours. Woo! But like I say, I haven't done an all signs in a very long time. So I'm glad that I'm able to connect with you. All right. As Mitzi says, it's Aquarius time. Do we have any Aquariuses in here? Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus signs. JMM is an Aquarius Venus. Mitzi's an Aquarius. Freya's an Aquarius. Aqua Diamond. Hey, Aqua Diamond Wolf. Good to see you, girl. It's been a minute. Your girl Meka's an Aquarius. Aquarius, Sun, and Venus. Tess is an Aquarius North Node. Woohoo! We'll take it. You can be a part of the Aqua gang. Come on and ride on our spaceship. We'll accept you in. Lovely Aries music is an Aquarius here. All right. Brenda says, Meka, I appreciate all your readings. Thank you so much, Brenda. Thank you. Vanessa says, I'm ready for Aquarius. Yes, please. Blue Aqua. Shanice, hey. All right, Aqua Gang. Y'all coming through today. That's what's up. Water bearers, the rebels. Let's do it. Hey, Aqua Diamond. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aquarius. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energies surrounding Aquarius and the person that Aquarius is currently connected to in love and romance right now in this moment? We have mask, not showing true self. And we have compromise, making changes. Fix your face, Aquarius. Fix your face. Mask, not showing true self, and compromise, making changes. So this feels like somebody that really wants to try, keyword try, to do things better, but they're not going to change everything that they know they need to change. So there's going to be parts of them that's going to be fake because you're asking what you want from this person is not who they are. So they're going to mask the very shadow sides of themselves in order to try to win you back. Okay. All right, Fred. Spirit, tell me about this person's feelings for Aquarius. What is this person really feeling? Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. Six of Wands in the reverse. Knight of Pentacles. Underneath the deck, we have the Fool and the Page of Cups in the reverse. Okay. This person needs you. They need you badly. I'm getting a very desperate energy from this person, which is why they're willing to make some type of changes for the better, and but not totally, because it's out of their comfort zone. This person is showing up as a Page of Cups in the reverse. This is someone that's very codependent, very immature, very insecure, and that's why they can't really just get rid of all of their flaws and do the work, the deep, heavy soul work, to let go of their shadow side. They just can't do it. They're not ready for that step yet. They've been waiting on you, Aquarius, waiting to hear from you, waiting for you to call them, work things out, because it feels like you're not talking to this person and you're not giving them any attention. You're shutting the door. And if you notice on this card where it says compromise, it's like a raining, like it's raining outside, and then there's like a heart that's drawn on the window. So I feel like this person has been trying to send you messages from afar, meaning text messages or DMs or clues that they miss you. So they've been trying to send you signals or signs that they miss you, and you've been ignoring them. And they have not been upfront and honest with you of how they feel. That they feel like they really want you and they want to try to work on this, but at the same time, they know they just can't give you everything you need. A lot of page energy I'm noticing about this person. And I'm also noticing this person has a big ego. So that is a part, pride and ego is a big part of why this person is not surrendering fully to this, because they don't want to have to change who they are. They don't want to have to do the things that they know they need to do to make this right. It's just not in them. And for a lot of them, this relationship has ended because this person didn't choose you. They were being a bit carefree when they were in the relationship with you, like treating it kind of like a we'll see where it goes, not taking it super serious. We'll just see. And then booyah, tower moment happened when some of you guys found out that you were just treated as an option or someone that they were just not sure about. It takes a lot for this person to drop their guard, face their fears, be more generous, be more supportive. Like they just look out for themselves, and that's about it. And so with the Two of Wands to the Ten of Swords, I think this person doesn't know, like, if I come towards Aquarius, will Aquarius betray me? Will Aquarius hurt me? They don't know. They don't know. All right. This person could be an earth sign, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, or fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. I also got Scorpio here. All right, let's look at your side, Aquarius. A lot of fears from this person. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aquarius. How does Aquarius truly and honestly feel about this person right now in this moment? We have the Eight of Wands, the Eight of Cups, the Eight of Swords, 888. Look up the angel number 888. 888 can be significant. Underneath the deck, we have the Nine of Pentacles in the reverse and the Four of Cups in the reverse. Um, you're done. You've walked away. You're trying to run. It's like you're running away from this person pretty much at this point. And I think it just has a lot to do with the head games and mind games that this person was playing with you. So because this person was playing a lot of head games and mind games with you, you're done with it. By the way, the angel number 888 is a sign of abundance, financial prosperity, and the accumulation of efforts. So a lot of you guys will be noticing an influx in your finances and your stability. Aquarius, after you walk away from this person, you may notice that your money is going to be doing a lot better. You may also notice that you're going to actually be more abundant and more stable financially after leaving this relationship. So even though you're losing, a love connection, your money's going to look good with 888. Yeah, I think you're done working with someone who is non-committal. This person kept giving you breadcrumbs or less than breadcrumbs, less than what you deserved. And it's been very clear to you with the Sun and the Six of Pentacles in reverse that this was a one-sided relationship. Very one-sided that you had to walk away from. That's why you walked away. And it was something that, made you feel inferior. It made you feel like you were almost practically over giving to someone who didn't even deserve it. You were giving way too much to someone who didn't even deserve what you were offering. So to make peace and get these mind games and tactics that this person was playing with you to keep you stuck out of your energy, a lot of you guys have moved on. And look at this underneath the deck. Look at that. Wheel of Fortune, like I say, abundance, prosperity, money. Wheel of Fortune is about to come into your life by holding back from this person. By holding back from what doesn't serve you. I think you would agree, Aquarius, that this was lowering your standards and your values. And I feel like you got blessings coming your way for real. Tell me about this Wheel of Fortune. Ten of Pentacles in reverse. And the Emperor, yeah. So you're going to repair and recover whatever you lost. It's all going to come back to you tenfold. So you don't have to worry about that. It's almost like the universe is reimbursing you. It's like a refund check. It's like tax refund time, Aquarius. You about to be reimbursed from whatever you lost in this relationship tenfold. So you may notice that after you left this person, money is just doing a lot better, more than you expected. So that's what I have for you, Aquarius. Very good reading. I like it. We got Pisces next. Pisces, Pisces. Aqua got silent. I hope it resonates, Aquarius. So yeah, so again, that angel number, Brenda looked it up and gave it to us. Again, it's about financial abundance, prosperity, and financial reward for your hard work. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I mean, Aquarius. 888 is very significant in your energy, especially with the Wheel of Fortune. You're definitely going to see an influx in your finances after leaving this person. So Woo! Thank you, spirits. Us aquas are claiming it. We claiming it. Yes. All right, Pisces. Oh, here we go. Y'all, I'm still hurting, but I'm going. Somebody asked, am I doing mini reads after Pisces? Sure, I'll do a few questions. If you would like to get a question answered, it's going to be a $20 super chat. And I'll answer those questions after Pisces. So yeah, if you send a super chat of $19.99 or more, I'll do a mini reading for you live. Okay. But don't forget, I do offer personal reads at my website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. So yeah, let's do Pisces and then we'll do the mini reads after Pisces. Not too many though, because I still got to do a couple of personals today. Okay. We have any Pisces here? We have any Pisces here? Pisces, Pisces. All right. All right, Pisces, we're going to go ahead and start your reading. All right. Thank you, JMM. I'm going to do your reading after I get your Pisces. Thank you for the super chat. And I'll timestamp each of your readings for you so you guys can watch your mini reads at your earliest convenience. All right, here we go, Pisces. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Pisces. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energies surrounding Pisces? And the person that Pisces is currently connected to in love and romance right now in this moment. We have heartbreak and shattered. We also have relationship connecting. So this person is heartbroken, Pisces, because they feel like they're having a really hard time, connecting to you on a deeper level to build a solid relationship with you. Like they really want you and them to work out, but they feel like they can't get any breakthrough with you. So let's look at their feelings and see what's going on with this person. Spirit, tell me a little bit about this person's feelings for Pisces right now in this moment. We have the Five of Cups, the Seven of Swords, and the Death in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Temperance and the Nine of Swords. So this is somebody that's pretending like they're not hurt by um, the fact that you're rejecting them when every time they try to fix or repair this relationship, but they're actually devastated. They miss you, Pisces, but I'm getting you keep rejecting them. Like they're trying to get to a more peaceful space. But you keep, yeah, it's like they keep being met with having to have more patience because reject, reject, reject. You're putting this person in their place and saying, hey, do you not remember what you did? And what this person was doing, and I think what they're still doing is not fully investing. It's like I'm here for a fun time, not a long time. And that may be the thing that has caused you to walk away and lose all this emotion that you have for this person, all the love that you had for this person, because they were not fully invested. But they want to come back because you are their happiness. But let me ask, why are they not wanting to fully invest now, even though that was a part of the issue before? Ten of Wands in the reverse and the Four of Swords, because they feel like it's too much work. Whatever you're asking of them or whatever you need them to do in this relationship, they feel like that's too much work for them to do. So they just hold back. They don't fully invest. And they don't see nothing wrong with that because, they want to just be sure that you're who they really want. They're not sure that you're who they really want. With the Seven of Cups to the Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. Like, who can give to me more? Who can I benefit off of more? I do like Pisces, but I'm just not sure that's who I want to settle down with. So it kind of breaks my heart that Pisces is not making themselves available to me anymore. I don't like that. So I feel like nothing's wrong with me holding back. If Pisces is acting this way, I shouldn't have to give Pisces my all. I guess. This person could be a Scorpio, an Aquarius, a Pisces, a Cancer, a Libra, a Gemini. Doesn't have to be that's the main energy. Also got Aries here and Sagittarius. All right. Let's look at your energy, Pisces. Let's see how you feeling about this whole situation right now. All right, Spirit, tell me a little bit about Pisces. Pisces that resonates with this reading. How does Pisces honestly and truly feel about this person right now in this moment? We have the King of Swords in the reverse, the Hermit in the reverse, the Six of Wands in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the World in the reverse and the Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. Nothing but reversals. And it's not by mistake. It's all intentional, okay? I really feel like, you don't want to have to pull your energy back from this person, but you have no choice. And you're kind of forcing yourself to do this because you're not really getting much out of it, you know? This person is kind of neglecting you and abandoning you and just leaving you, for dead. Oh, Lord. Dropped the card. Ah. So you definitely feel neglected. You don't feel valued. You don't feel supported. So it's like you saying, I've got to be proactive and pull my energy back. Because if I stay in this, I'm only going to sell myself short. I don't want to do this, but I have to. You don't understand, I think you don't understand why this person plays the victim or they give you this idea that they're really losing or like it's something like that where this person plays this victim card and you fall into the trap of trying to support this person or love this person. You're like, Why are they playing the victim card? So for some of you guys, you will talk to this person and they'll use the victim story, but you're really the victim in this. And you're confused by that. So that even more that like that is even more of a reason why you're like, no, I got to drop this person and just move on with my life. Yeah. My intuition's telling me to run. My intuition's telling me to run. I think whatever this person says and does, it just doesn't make sense. Many of you that resonate with the story would say this person is very manipulative in how they move, and the way they treat you and the way they feel don't really match, and they're very inconsistent. And I think one thing that you have to do is you have to force yourself to pull away from this. Yeah, because of the confusion. You see this confusion card keeps coming out. You don't even know like everything you need to know. It's almost like you're leading with your intuition. It's like your intuition is telling you, run. This person is not who they say they are. Tell me about this high priestess. Yeah, your intuition is telling you, with this King of Cups to the Seven of Swords, that the love that this person is giving you is fake. That this person is giving you fake love or an illusion or some type of deceptive love or emotional manipulation for a lot of you, and you're like you've been falling for it. Be careful with this person. I think they're not who they say they are, and your intuition is on point. All right. Let me know if it resonates, Pisces. That's what I have for you. Sometimes I think we love people so much that we believe that they can be something better. But like we talked about earlier, you got to face the facts. You got to face the facts. All right. So we're about to move into our mini read section of our live. So I do have one person that has already purchased one, but if you're interested in getting a mini read, you're more than welcome to join in on the fun. It is $19.99 or $20 super chat or more to be eligible to receive a mini read on this live. So without further ado, let's begin. We first have JMM1222. And this will be her first time receiving a reading from me. So yay, I'm excited. And you say you're so excited. I'm excited for you. All right, love. You said, I just need clarity on what is currently going on in your love life. All right, let's look at it. Don't forget, guys, to like the video. Show your girls some love and support before you go if you have to step out. Spirit, tell me a little bit about JMM 1222. JMM 1222. What is the current energies surrounding her and her current love life right now in this moment? What does she need to know? We have the Temperance in the reverse. We have the Page of Swords in the reverse. The Queen of Swords. And underneath the deck, we have the Moon as well as the Wheel of Fortune. All right. I'm getting that you tell yourself everything is okay when it's not. I think your energy is very unbalanced at this time, but I noticed that you're definitely working on getting it more balanced, but I also noticed that you have the ability sometimes to carry on too much of the burden or too much of the relationship. And that's what's throwing your energy off. So Spirit wants you to know, like, sometimes you got to let your partner or people in your life carry some of the load. What's gotten you in trouble, and I think what is a constant issue, is you want to believe what people tell you, even if you know they're not good for you. Even if you know you're carrying all the burdens, even if you know that you're having all this weight, Spirit is saying be mindful of this trait. I think you want to see the good in so many people. You want to believe that people can change or be better than what they show you, but you're not checking in with yourself. And Spirit wants you to check in with yourself and give more to you. Love on you. What about what you need? What's fair to you? You know? If you've been a part of a lot of relationships where people may have taken advantage of you and may have put you in the friend zone or may have put you in third party situations, it's because you're not standing true to your standards and values. I think there's a lot of this about you want love so bad or you want it to work so much that it becomes a lot. And so Spirit is saying in order for your relationship life to improve, you got to take your time. Pull your energy back. Don't give so much to someone who doesn't earn it, and allow yourself a chance to really just hold back. So don't give them any cookie. Okay. Don't give them any cookies. Just sit back and listen. And I think the first practical steps for you, your homework before you go out there and date again, JMM, is to be very clear about what you want. What were the things in the past relationships that really spoke to who you are and what you like? And what were the things that really spoke to you not jiving too well with that person and what they do? Use that as spiritual lessons to help motivate you and inspire you to be very intentional about your next. And as you date, it's an interview process. I just want to know what you about. Who are you? Stranger danger. Who are you? No kissing, no rubbing, no sucking, no okay? No you know what I'm saying? No kissing, no rubbing, no sucking, no okay? You just getting to know somebody. And that's it. Because what happens in the nature of a woman, we get so wrapped up in the emotional part of an experience of how a man makes us feel. And so to a player, to a narcissist, to a user that's going to suck all that good energy you give out initially, they're going to take that and they're going to be like, oh yeah, oh yeah, mm-hmm, gotta. And they're going to play a role. And whatever you tell this person that you want, whatever you let this person know you can provide up front, they're going to play that role to get what they want. So you have to protect yourself by only giving a little bit and doing more listening than talking, and do more inspection of who this person is before you start giving the best parts of you. All right. That's what I have for you, JMM 1222. Let me know if it resonates with you and your story. I think it does. I saw a yes out there. Good luck to you, boo. I hope that helps. If you guys want to be a part of the fun today, I'm doing a few mini reads live right now. So you guys are more than welcome to join in on the fun. But don't forget that your girl does offer personal readings, full personal readings at my website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. But if you would like to get a live reading right now, that's all you got to do. Send a super chat just like JMM did, and I'll answer your dying question. And it can be about anything: love, money, career, or what have you. We've already done all 12 zodiac signs from Aries all the way to Pisces. So yeah, check it out, guys. JM says, I just am involved in casual. Yeah, casual, that doesn't exist. Okay. Casual doesn't exist. Casual means you can, you get the benefits of me and you get to use me without a relationship. So it's either a relationship or not. Casual means a situationship. And that's not real. And that's people using you. And that's the part that I'm saying you got to work through. Okay. Casual is not good. All right. So basically, people are benefiting off of you for free without having to take you seriously or give much. Okay. And that's not good. But if you want a relationship or you want a real partnership, then, you got to play. You got to be real, real serious and very intentional. You got to play you may feel like a role to you, but it's sending a message to suitors that you're very serious. All right, guys. So if there's anyone else who would like to get a mini read on this live, is $19.99 or more for you guys to get a reading today. So be sure that you guys submit those super chats right now, and then we will answer it live. Thank y'all for being here. Anyone else for a super chat? Really cheap, $19.99 read. Anybody else? Y'all be asking for it all the time, and this is my time. I'm probably not going to do one in a little while, so this is the time. All right, so we got a question from Julianne. Hey, Julianne. Thank you so much for the $30 super chat. I appreciate it, boo. Thank you. All right, Julianne. Make sure I start making my running list, because if I don't make my running list, and I won't be able to timestamp you guys' questions. And I want to make sure that I get your questions timestamped. So that way you guys can definitely check out your readings later and replay it back later. So that's the perk of also getting a reading today, is that it's going to be timestamped for you. All right, Julianne, let's do it. Julianne wants to know, you said, hi, Aquarius, Sun, Moon, and Scorpio rising. Talking to someone new. Is there potential here? He is a Pisces. That's all you know. Okay. We definitely can look into it. We can definitely see. Mr. Pops, I got you on the list next. Thank you, Mr. Pops. All right, let's look at it. Let's see. All right, Spirit, tell me a little bit about Julie Ann's new person, the person that she's connected to, new in love and romance, the Pisces. What is the current energies surrounding her and this Pisces, this new Pisces she's connected to right now in this moment? We have the Strength, the Eight of Swords in the reverse, the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Ten of Wands and the Knight of Wands in the reverse. Okay. So I'm going to be honest with you about this Pisces. I think he's really fighting a really hard battle. Okay. This is a guy that has the ability to play the field. Okay. This is someone that typically plays the field, usually is non-committal, keeps their options open, aka a player, somebody that doesn't stay around long. But here's the thing, when it comes to you, he's really fighting the urge. He likes you. He does. He likes you. I feel like he's very passionate about you. And I think what's happening with him is he's also still getting over some stuff from his past. I don't know if he's opened up to you about this, but he's enjoying your company. He's enjoying the attention you're providing him. And he can see the potential in you guys growing to develop some type of connection or relationship. So he's definitely enjoying the ride right now. He really is. Now, your energy with the Eight of Swords to the Six of Wands and the Devil in the reverse, I think you're trying to get out of your own way. I think there's parts of you, Julie, where you sometimes can overthink situations. Of course, being an Aquarius sun, that's very much true. I'm an Aquarius. I know how our minds think. But I think you're enjoying it too. I think you're enjoying this connection as well. Um, I think you just need to see the results. So I say be patient with him. And I think you need the patience as well. So it's actually a good connection because both of you guys need that grace. I feel like you both need the grace because you both have your own demons or battles you're fighting with this. It feels kind of awkward, but it works in a weird way. So he definitely doesn't want to give up on this. He's going to keep talking to you to get to know you. What does he really want? What is his true intentions here? His intentions are a relationship. Woohoo! See, I told you. Okay, Joe. Okay, Jolie. Okay, Joe. Okay. So he has good intentions. That's what I'm saying. This is not somebody wasting your time, being a player, being toxic. They are honestly, truly trying to get to know you for real, for real, for real, for real, for real. Now, don't freak out. Don't get into your aqua energy and be like, no, just go with it. Just go with it. Otherwise, you could be missing out on an opportunity. Tell me about this Two of Cups. Yeah. He wants it, but he's taking his time. With the Fool in reverse, I want it, but I'm not jumping all in quick. I'm not jumping all in quick. So good. It's going at Aquarius pace because we don't do all that quick stuff. We don't do it. Yeah. All right. Good deal. I'm so glad you enjoyed the reading. Congratulations. Slow is good. I'll time stamp it for you, Julie, so you can watch it back later. Good luck to you, boo. Keep me updated. Let me know about this guy right here. That's a good thing. Move very slow. I think he's still getting over his past, like I say. So he's not totally over it. That's the blockage. So beware of that. That is the only thing I would say. He's still, I don't know if it's a fresh breakup or he's still ruminating. So this is a slow mover. Move slow. That's the advice. All right. If you guys are just now joining us on this live, we are done with all of the all signs readings. And right now we are doing mini reads for anybody that's interested in getting a mini reading on this live. It is $20 per question or more. Any super chat, 20 or more, can get your question answered. All right, we got Mr. Pops next. Thank you, Mr. Pops, for the 2. And I think you donated earlier as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You said you're a Capricorn and he is a Cancer. Okay, cool. All right. Mr. Pops says, "Hi Meka. This is Mr. Pops." BK, better known as Deborah, my girl Deborah with a Mr. Pops name. Your question is, why is my 8 years calling me a witch when he is the one that betrayed me? What? No, he did now. Wait a second. What? Toxic. Now listen, Deborah, did you actually watch the Capricorn reading I did today? And I talked about the Capricorn's person having strong narcissistic personality traits or qualities. It's a lot of gaslighting to me. Already I'm picking up. All right. All right. But let's see what we got. Spirit, tell me about Deborah, aka Mr. Pops. Tell me a little bit about her 8-year relationship person, the one that called her a witch. Why is he calling her that? And why is he treating her like that, even though he's the one that betrayed her? Why is he doing that? We have the 7 of Cups, the Star in the reverse, the King of Pentacles. Underneath the deck, we have the World and the Tower. Okay, so he's bitter. That's what it is. He's very bitter here. And he's upset and a little confused as to why you're not showing up with that love and support and generosity and nurturing spirit that you have given him in the past. That's what's messing him up. And that's why he's calling you that, because he's like, how dare you? How dare you pull your energy back and not give me that anymore? How dare you end this cycle or pull back, from me after all that we've built here and created in this relationship? So this is a lot of bitter energy on his behalf and him losing faith and hope that he can do anything about this. He knows he needs to give more to you or be more of a supportive partner. But I think the problem with this person is he's looking more for you to do that. With the Page of Swords to the King of Swords, he knows what's going on. He's just playing this role of gaslighting you, Mr. Pops, in order to get what he wants. What does he really want from Deborah, aka Mr. Pops? What does he really want? the Strength, and the Page of Wands. He really wants you to find some type of courage to give him another chance. I think he wants to be able to convince you that it's worth another shot. But this is coming from a codependent space. He doesn't know what to do without you. Considering you guys have had 8 long years together, he's become very dependent on you. He can't do this thing on his own. He just can't. He tries to pretend like he can, but he can't. So this is really just a bitter energy from him. Like, how dare you pull your energy back? How dare you stop giving to me and doing what you do for me? How dare you? That is where he's at with it. But he's hoping, he's hoping that you will give him another shot. He has all the clarity of what it is. He's trying to play a role right now. Mr. Pops, don't fall for this crap. It's all games. Yeah, it's all games to keep this relationship going. But it's not going to be a fair relationship because he's going to breadcrumb you. He's probably been a breadcrumber the whole relationship. That's what I'm picking up, because he likes what you give. You give way more, you do more. And that right there is what's pissing him off, is he's not getting the benefits of what you offered. So, what better way to get back at you and call you a witch? You dang on witch. How dare you? How dare you do that to me? So let him be bitter. He'll be all right. Just move on and go about your business. All right, let me know if it resonates. All right, guys, we'll take a couple more questions, only a couple more. So if you have a dying question you want answered on this live, it's a $20 or more super chat to send my way, and I'll be glad to answer your question in a very detailed reading. Thank you once again to all of the supporters today. If you did send a super chat and I did answer your question, it will be time stamped amongst all of the 12 zodiac signs that we went through today. So thank you so much for the supporters that came through and supported me today. All right, so we have another question from ArMoney. How you doing? Thank you so much for the $19.99. We'll go ahead and timestamp your question as well. Okay, ArMoney. ArMoney says, "Hey Meka, hey." You're Ariana, and you wanted to know how my ex of over 3 years together feels about me. You're a Virgo, broken up a few months. Oh, so it's still fresh. It's still pretty fresh. And you guys were together over 3 years. So we'll see. Let's do an energy check-in and see how this ex of yours honestly feels. All right, Tam, I see you, girl. You'll be next. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Ariana. Tell me a little bit about Ariana. How does her ex of over 3 years honestly and truly feel about her in this relationship? What is the current energy surrounding this situation right now in this moment between her and this ex? We have the Knight of Pentacles, the Ten of Swords in the reverse, and we have the Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Lovers in the reverse and the Ten of Cups in the reverse. All right, and then the Three of Cups. All right. Unfortunately, Ariana, this looks like somebody that is a habitual time waster. This is somebody who will string you along, will sell you dreams and hopes of creating a life together. This person may have even promised you marriage, the whole nine yards, stability. But what you didn't know is he kind of put you in a friend zone. So I feel like his energy today is someone that definitely wants to come towards you to continue stringing you along, but he would definitely enjoy it more if you would continue to give to him what you did before. Okay. That would kind of bring more peace and stability into his life. So, whatever you are offering, that's more important than what he can offer you. Very selfish. Your energy definitely wants to give back with this person. I think you do miss them very much so. But the truth of the matter is, you will be selling yourself short. I think you do go back and forth about, like, is it really worth it? Should I? Shouldn't I? That type of thing. We were supposed to build a life together, but it's also exhausting knowing that this person didn't create that with you. And I'm here to tell you that's not where they are with it, especially with the 10 of Pentacles in the reverse to the 10 of Wands. This person doesn't feel like they can give you what you need. You want a marriage, you want stability, you want a happily ever after, but this person doesn't feel like they have what it takes, which is why they don't really fully invest and they just kind of benefit off of like being with someone like you. What does this person really want with Ariana? Death in the reverse and the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. This speaks volumes to what I've been just saying. It's a confirmation of saying he will come back. He will definitely try to fix and repair this relationship if you allow him to. But with the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, it says he's not going to change. He's going to continue to do what he's did before. With the Ten of Swords in reverse, this tells me there was definitely some type of betrayal, backstabbing, conniving, things this person has done behind your back. I'm getting with the Three of Cups. He could have put you in a third party or at least made you feel like very superficial. That is going to continue. He's not going to treat you, yeah, he's going to hold back his love. He's not going to give you anything significant because he's stressed about what the expectations are, and that's not what he wants here. Be careful with this energy, Ariana. I think you see everything you need to see. If you haven't, really think about that experience and ask yourself, if he were to come back and not change his ways, would that be something you're interested in being part of? Or do you need to look more within yourself and tell yourself, I deserve better, and let me make sure the next person I get to know really matches my standards and my values? Good luck to you. I really hope this helps. Ariana says, wow, this is true. Yes, ma'am. Good luck to you. All right. Next, we've got Tam. If you're just now joining the live, as you see, we're doing mini reads. Don't hesitate to jump on in. I'm still accepting questions. All you got to do is send a super chat of $20 or more, and I'll answer your question live. Ariana says, I found out he started dating someone 1 week after we broke up. Thank you. You're very welcome. And the truth is, he probably was dating that person the whole time. Okay. Or if not the whole time, not the whole time. He probably was dating that person sooner than 1 week. He probably was already entertaining them before you guys broke up. He definitely put you in the friend zone. He was not serious. So you did the right thing by moving on. He's not taking you serious at all. All right, Tam, let's do it. And you said exactly third party. Yes, ma'am. All right, Tam. You want to know the outlook with new love interest, Sean. Okay. So you got somebody new. Okay. um, you change your name to Mama 2DK. Okay, Mama 2DK. I can dig it. Let me go ahead and change that on my timestamp because it said Tam at first, but we'll change it on my timestamp. Hold on a second. I got to change your name. And you want to know about Sean. You say you both are Aquariuses. Okay, let's see. I always love connecting with a fellow Aqua. I love Aquarius energy. Woohoo! But let me tell you, my ex-husband was an Aquarius, so an Aquarius guy with an Aquarius woman, it's kind of scary. I'm gonna be honest with you. Just to give you a heads up, it's scary. All right, Tam, let's do it. Spirit, tell me a little bit. Uh-oh. Am I freezing up? It looks like I'm freezing up. I'm not gonna start this reading if I'm freezing up. I think I can get it fixed. I want to start your reading if I'm freezing up. Retrograde, Mercury retrograde. All right, Tam, I think I'm straight now. Can y'all hear and see me okay? Y'all know it's Mercury retrograde out here. Okay, I think I'm clear now. Let me just make sure I'm checking my other device. Make sure I'm clear. Blue Aqua, hey. I'm gonna add you to the list, Blue Aqua. Thank you so much for the 19.99. All right, Tam, can you hear and see me okay? I don't want to start your reading until you can hear and see me okay. So, all right, click out and come back, guys. It should be clear. My other device is clear now. So I think it's okay. I think we're good. Okay, it's good now. Yay. Okay, so I'm gonna timestamp it here. Tam, sorry about that. Good thing I didn't start your reading. I hate when that happens. Mercury retrograde. There we go. All right. Here we go. All right, Spirit, tell me a little bit about Tam and her new love connection with Sean. Tell me about Tam and her new love connection with Sean. Tam the Aquarius and Sean the Aquarius. What is the current energy surrounding Tam and Sean's new love connection right now in this moment? We have the devil. Yikes. Jeez. The Page of Swords in the reverse. The Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Fool in the reverse and the Hierophant in the reverse. Okay. This is not really someone that's super interested in you in a way that you would assume. I think they're going to definitely tell you everything you want to hear to keep this thing going as long as possible. I think they don't look at you as someone they can take real seriously. Yeah, they're not emotionally invested in this. They do like your energy though. They see you as an empress. So if you're not careful, I really can see how this person can get you tied up in a web of lies. This person feels like a wordsmith. They're very good with their words and they're very good at like getting women through what they say and getting women hooked on them, like addicted. But if you're not careful with this energy, he definitely will keep you stuck through his lies. Yeah, his lies of what he says. Yeah. And I think what you'll notice is that it's inconsistent action. So you'll know this is your reading because you'll notice that he's not consistent with how he's courting you. Maybe in the beginning he's going to do enough to love bomb you to get you stuck, and then what's going to happen is it's going to let up after a while. Yeah, he's definitely one of those people that is not going to go all the way with this. Can you tell me what does he want with Tam? What does he really want with her with this? The Three of Swords in reverse, the Ace of Pentacles. He's not interested. He just may be using you to get over somebody from his past. He feels lonely or left out in the cold, so he just wants some attention or just someone to talk to. You would be considered what I would call kind of like a place filler, someone to just entertain for the time being. And I'll keep you around as long as possible, but I don't really want you. Well, okay, why would he do that? With the Strength in the reverse and the Hermit in reverse, he's not one of those people that like to be alone. Yeah, he doesn't like to be alone. So he's just coming in to be there for a fun time, not a long time. This is not your ex. This is your new person, your Aquarius. I was very specific about what I asked Spirit. This is your new person. Okay. Now, if you're with this person and it starts off hot and heavy, that's intentional. He's definitely trying to get you wrapped up in an illusion. And he's very good at with his words, and it's all manipulation. Okay. So what I strongly advise you do is just watch. Pull your energy back, listen, and see what he actually does consistently over a course of several months. If it lasts that long. Because I really feel like your energy is saying that you want someone too. You're a little lonely too. Um but what's going to happen is it's going to be like tower moment after tower moment if you stay in this. If you haven't started experiencing it, you will with this person. And you're going to eventually kind of want to guard yourself from this person because you're going to notice that they're no good. I'm just getting a real, I mean, for the devil card also to be the very first card in the spread for this new person, that's not good. Can you tell me about this devil energy? Why the devil card? Yeah, because he breadcrumbs his way in relationships. He's a breadcrumber. He's a breadcrumber. Page of Pentacles and the set. Yeah, he promises that you guys are going to have a relationship together or a life, but he only gives you very little. So you'll know this is your reading, Tam, because what he's going to do is He's going to sell you a lot of dreams, but give you very little to keep you stuck. Run. You're right. Run. Run. No, no, nope. But I say don't base your love life decisions only on one reading. I say book you a full personal reading or weigh it out and watch him. Just watch. Just watch and see how he moves. Don't look at the way he makes what he says. Don't get wrapped up in what he says. Get wrapped up in what he does. Watch what I say. Because a man serious about you is going to pursue you, get on your nerves, ask you on dates, do stuff. Like, this is not that guy. This is a breadcrumber, and all they have to offer is a bunch of words and a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Sorry, Tam. All right, here we go. We're going to do blue aqua next, but if you're interested in getting a reading with me, I still have a couple spots left. It's $19.99 super chat or more. You can ask any question you like, love, money, or career, it doesn't matter. We've already done all 12 zodiac signs if you're just now coming to the live. We went all the way from Aries to Pisces today on this live. We'll have everybody's readings timestamp for them that gets a mini reading with me. All right, so let's get right into it. We got blue aqua next. I know that was rough. It was rough. I was kind of cringing through the whole reading, like, oh gosh. As a reader, I hate giving bad reads like that because it just hurts my soul, especially when it's a love read and especially for someone new, you're hopeful. It's like, okay, I'm putting my heart out there, I'm trying, and it turns out to be a dud. And it's like, so annoying. So annoying. But I don't want to lie and give you false hope. Okay. Blue aqua, you're next. Blue aqua wants to know, will my wife, Amy, of over 20 years come back? Okay, you're Chuck and you're Aquarius. Nice to meet you, Chuck. And blue is my favorite color, by the way, baby blue. So that's cool. Blue Aquarius, and I'm an Aquarius. So I think we were divinely orchestrated to come together and have this reading at some point. All right, let's do it, Chuck. Nice to meet you too. Nice to meet you too. You're very welcome, Mr. Pops. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad it resonated. All right, here we go. Spirit, tell me about Chuck. Chuck and his wife, Amy, of over 20 years. God bless you. 20 years. It's amazing. What is Amy's true and honest intentions? What does she want to do? Does she want to come back to Chuck? What is her intentions moving forward in this relationship with Chuck? We have the Five of Wands. We have the Eight of Wands. And we have the Queen of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Knight of Swords in the reverse and the Page of Cups in the reverse and Six of Wands. Okay, I got it. You're dealing with an avoidant. And if you don't know much about attachment styles, an avoidant is somebody that typically, when things get hard or when there's conflict or issues or things that affect Amy, what Amy will do, Chuck, is she'll run. She'll run and she'll leave. She's like, I don't want to deal with this. I'm gone. you know, instead of dealing with the issues. In a marriage, and I used to be married, I was with my ex-husband for 15 years. So I know what it means when you got that time on you, when you got the miles in that relationship. It's a lot of ups and downs. It's a lot of ups and downs. And I would say with this particular person, Amy, she's definitely running, and it's because she's very emotionally insecure and very emotionally immature. So she lacks a lot of emotional strength to deal with things. And because she has these weak emotions and easily triggered, I don't want to face the issues with Chuck because I really don't want to make my emotions worse. So it's just easier to pull my energy back. It's just much easier that way. And with the Five of Wands, I think there's a lot of issues you guys have right now, like a lot of conflicts with her being non-committal. Okay. And not choosing you or not really, um, fighting for the relationship. You may have had some type of arguments about this Page of Pentacles in the reverse energy, which is like a non-committal or a lack of effort to try to fix and repair this. Yeah, she's just not being a teammate. And in a marriage, it's about team effort. So you may be fighting with her about like, why aren't you fighting for this? Why aren't we trying to work through this? I'm trying to work with you. You're not working with me. Like I'm trying. You're trying to definitely get her to see your view, your side, and she's not listening. And the root of the matter is of what you asking her to provide you. She just doesn't have the energy or the motivation to do the work. So she avoids to not do it. Okay. She is a little embarrassed, if you want to know, of the other option that she's chosen to go toward. I don't think she really wants these people, but it took for her to actually go out and see the grass was not greener on the other side. But she doesn't want to have to hear from you if that were to be the case. Okay. And she feels like because she's not being confident enough to come towards you and deal with this, she's missing out. And her world is turning upside down. It's like the Wheel of Fortune, bad karma because of bad decisions. I mean, this is like you reap what you sow. You got to pay the piper. You can't go out and hurt good people and treat people wrong and think you're not going to have to pay the price. So yeah, she really did destroy your family and she's not getting what she thought she was going to get on the other side. So you're absolutely right. Yeah, she feels like she really hurt herself. Ten of Swords. She made a bad choice here, really bad. But it goes back to that her emotional state is very insecure, very immature, very cold. And because of this, she doesn't know what to do next. Like she's made a mess of this and she doesn't know. She doesn't even know if you love her. Now, with the King and Queen of Cups, I feel like you guys are soulmates. That's why this marriage lasts so long. I think you guys have a lot of love for each other. Why the Queen of Cups in reverse? Yeah, but for some reason, she's trying to find some strength in her energy to move on away from this. Yep. Yep, there it is. Third party, Three of Cups. Yeah, she'd rather just kind of like continue to entertain that third factor or whatever other mess than to work on this. It's that avoidant. That's the root of it. It's an avoidant behavior response. What does she want with Chuck moving forward, Spirit? Yeah, she just doesn't want to really do much to keep this thing going with the Seven of Pentacles in reverse. And she's made that decision. Like, she's not invested in this anymore. But she does view this as her family. It's just the effort. Does that make sense, Chuck? It's like the work. It's immaturity. Like, you need a woman who is mature enough to be willing to deal with the ups and downs, the ebbs and flows of a marriage. She's at a space where if she's not feeling good, there's issues, there's problems that she's not willing to work through. And I think that's what led to the demise of this relationship. She just never really worked through the issues, and that's just lack of maturity. So I think you did right by moving on from this. You deserve better than this. Okay. Good luck to you. A lot of conflict on her behalf, a lot of resentment, anger, but whatever. All right. Okay, guys, we're about to wrap up the live. Last call for anybody interested in getting mini reads today. Blue Aqua says, thank you. You're very welcome. Very welcome. So last call, guys, if you're interested in getting a mini read, it's $20 super chat. If not, I'm going to wrap up this live. I do hope that everybody enjoyed the reading today. And if you're new here, welcome. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Don't forget, I do offer personal readings at my website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. If you're interested in me tapping deep into your unique situation, I am the perfect reader for you because I go deep. And as you guys saw on this sample with these mini reads with these clients on the live, I didn't just answer the question. I went beyond that. And that's typically what you get. So I hope you guys take advantage of it. And if you did get a reading today, once again, it will be time stamped so you can come back and watch this video. Be sure that you save it so you can come back and watch it later. And I'll see you guys later. Thank you guys so much for watching. Take care. Namaste.